No, I mean I do it every day, but I didn't get it done recently.
It just looks brighter today. The blonde.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I got my hair done. Joking. Thanks for noticing, Cat. Lemon.
I can't see you now. I
Hello,
barely see you. You're in the dark all the
besties.
time.
How are
Hi,
you?
Gilgamesh.
Doing A-okay.
Period.
Living the dream.
Living the dream. I'm
Hmm.
Let me check. So I think Mike said that he wasn't going to be here this week sometime.
oh, Mike, I don't think.
He said it was a 50% chance. I think that he could be here for half the game. I think that's. He said he could be there for half the game. I just don't know when he said when in the half the game he would be here.
I think he said he'll try because he's on holidays, like on a cruise or
Right.
something.
Right. Yes,
Well, good
Gilgamesh,
for
sit
him.
down.
It's like, well, good for you.
Really?
Cruise. Never been on a cruise.
Never been on a cruise. Me neither.
Oh, we need music. We need music. That's been missing here.
We do. That is so true.
Also, dark arts.
Dark arts. Okay.
What dark arts?
All ready to go. Let's do this. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Magic Mysterium for Friday mornings. We're moving into the unseen, so I believe we're going to be doing today. A bit of a map ready, but we'll have to pull that up later. Last episode, we ended on a high note. Could have been very bad if it wasn't for a very good friend of ours. We were moving to the necropolis, trying to get to the end, trying as we can to get to a new place through the veil. With it, we might be able to combat the death root growing underneath of the school. It will be perilous. We went through a little room where we found some morose things to have occurred. We fought Dark Mantle, which came down from above on a very, very thin ledge. We fought Inferi, which crawled up the sides of a bridge in order to get to us. And we were saved by Azarath. Azarath, who had taken a new form, no longer Inferi alone, now a rune spore. A very large, ancient rune spore. Which of course was already dead. And that's where we are. Running across, sending off the last few spells to burn away the Inferi, who are still starting to crawl up the sides, a second wave coming. In through the door! You can hear Azarath, or at least some of you can hear Azarath, because it's more psychic than anything. As you're running, Alice is already there, ready to grab hold of the big latch. Alice, make me an athletics check.
Okay. 14.
Okay. You pull, and the entire thing just starts to budge just a little bit. You keep pulling as people are running, and it takes some time for your friends to get to you. They're still fighting in the background, and I'd say I'm gonna get an attack on you. There was the one. Do you recall last time there was one that you left?
There was one left.
There
yeah.
was one beside you. And I have a
There's
little
one left.
attack here. Oh, and I rolled pretty well. I think that's 24.
Natural 20. You're dead.
You're dead.
24 hits, yeah.
Yeah, I need to quickly pull back up with the Inferi stat block.
I don't
What
think
is
it
it?
can kill me because I have like 35 health left.
Oh, definitely not. It wasn't much because there were more like big mob damage.
Yeah.
Shit, was it monster with monsters? Monster, book of monsters. There. Hopefully, it doesn't take forever to load. And I think it was like a D6 or so. Plus a modifier. Might have been 2d6 though. And it's not loading. How lovely. I'm going to say it was 2d6 plus modifier. I'm just going to say that. So that's 11 points of bastion damage. So as you're trying to pull on this thing that you left behind you, you almost forgot about, runs up from behind you and with its claws grabs onto your back, trying to pull you down. Alice is pulled off toward the edge, and actually the extra pull does open the door. From behind, people are running. Azarath is helping people to get across with his big snout. And up ahead, I think like it was Edgar and Anne that were farthest, if I remember. But Anne would be with Nolan because they're trying to get across. Edgar, you can see Alice is getting attacked by an Inferi, but she's got the door open.
I will, just for the memes, I will just cast Expulso on it to throw it off the bridge.
Fuck yeah. I like to think like you go left, right, Expulso. This thing goes like, because like it's just a sack of bones. There's not really a whole lot of like muscle to it. It's like old decayed muscle, flesh, and bones. And so this thing goes flying like a rag doll into the abyss to the right.
Are you okay, Cat? Not Cat, sorry. Oh my god, Alice.
I'm fine. Just keep going.
Right behind you.
Everybody moves in through the door, one by one, until you all slam, get through. The door shuts, with all of the Inferi beating back on the other side of it. Azarath just sort of like went back down and out of sight. You all stand now at the base of something. I mean, I could pull it up. It's a cool thing. It's like, normally there's a fight here. There's not going to be. So you don't need a battle map, but it's still cool to see. So I'll pull it up 1 second.
Why not? Let's fight.
Just we
Edgar. Shh. No, you're like the kid who reminds the teacher about homework at the end of class. That's the vibe.
or if they
You know
don't,
what's You know
they
what's
don't
funny? I
collect
was
it
that
by the end
kid.
of the period,
Mhm.
and they're like, "Teacher, you have homework," and you're like, "God,
No way, Lemon, that you were that kid. No way.
I was also that kid, so game
was
recognizes game.
I was the kid."
See,
who
I
never
believe
did their
Allie was
homework.
that kid.
I was for
I was the
real.
kid who
Like
never did their homework.
when I was a student, like in school, I wanted to
believe
do
you.
so well, so well. I was a geek.
Homework
I mean, I
is a
still am.
trick.
But...
It doesn't actually teach you anything. It's just busy work.
Totally. I absolutely agree 100%. Okay.
I do not. I don't know if I agree with that sentiment.
So I don't want to have to move all of the tokens, but this is what we were at last time. You know, people having to get across. There's Azrath.
I think I died.
Oh, it was actually Allie that was closest. I was wrong. Edgar was still on Azrath. Anyway, there's the guy.
He's
The
dead.
guy, the dude.
That's fucking
Yeet. Here's the door. Open. And I'll hop in there. Here, I'll just grab some of us. Throw us in there for the ambience. At least your characters. And then I'll just oh yeah, perfect. Right. Okay. Okay, it's gonna be cool. Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. Apologies. I'll put everybody back. Okay. The area opens to you. You stand on an odd bridge made of the stone striations that grow in odd ways. An inhuman archway above you, and across. Welcome to the ziggurat. Floating in a dark abyss from below, a sort of like a pyramid, a ziggurat of huge proportions lies here. Other standing stones with bright lights emanate from within. Other stones softly spinning in the space around, and little twinkling lights coming from below. At the top, at the zenith of it, something light glows out. Your prize. The bridge ends.
Wow, that is pretty.
Can I chip off a bit of stone from like the bridge and just chuck it out and see if it's gravity or if it's just something like starts floating? Because everything else is floating around us, right? Like
Totally.
the cigarette.
Yeah, I think you'd be able to chip it off and give it a good throw, and you see it fly for a little bit and then come to a stop and slowly descend into a low gravity environment.
Okay, looks like it's not just you just immediately fall. So maybe if we launch ourselves, we can get there.
How?
Okay, you first.
Okay.
This is amazing. Who made this? I think like Ty says.
The residents, probably.
This is like prior Proto-Indo-European Ty starts to look through everything.
Maybe whoever made the prison or whoever was here before that, wasn't Hogwarts Castle owned or created by some other group before? So maybe same
It
people.
was owned by muggles, if my memory serves. You can hear Azrath from around. But only you guys.
Okay.
Rising up into the space. Yeah, I have him over here, so I'm just gonna
I'm just gonna
hop
move.
him over. Yeah.
I can't with a huge snake.
Yeah, big snake. Big snaky boy.
Snake.
Snack.
I think Alice is trying to do the math of like, can I just push myself with Augmenti, and then Big Snake comes over and is like, no. And then like mentally be like, Asper, just carry me over.
I'm sorry. I don't recall you being able to tell me what to do.
God, fine, I'll do it myself. Go ahead.
What's the magic word, Alice?
I'm not saying please to him.
Avada Kedavra.
That's 2 magic words.
You're right. You've caught me there. He says. A little bit of manners, please, at the very least.
Azrith, will you please let us get on your head, or heads as it were, and go across? It would be very helpful.
Well, look at that. Somebody knows how to have a bit of decorum. And yes, so he will help you across. The others who you hear, like Drusilla and Ty and Anastasia, are like, seize and say this aloud. Like, are you a parcel tongue? Anastasia says.
Yep. And then she'll just get on the head of the snake. That's an easier lie than anything else. So there's no other explanation.
So many lies today.
Well,
Yep.
What's one more?
Here, I'll just grab everybody. Yeah,
It's on-
each head shows up to grab everybody. Well, damn it. Grab everybody in turn, and we'll kind of move you around and drop you. 1 second.
To the void.
into the void.
No, there is a way to You wait, what? You're kidding me. Oh, it's because it's a thing inside of a thing. Okay, 1 second.
The only one
No
who survives is
stress.
Alice with her like Aguamenti water cannon. Remember that movie?
Hey, if it's like space, I can just bombard it underneath me and then shoot myself up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like Sandra Bullock in Gravity. You are.
Exactly.
Remember? She had that really like dumb Deus Ex Machina where she used like, I think it was a. Oh gosh, I don't know the
No,
word. The
it's-
red thing that puts out fires.
It's because there is actually a way to get a bridge. There is a way, but we don't need that. So, and
We
you
are
guys were
cooler.
hide volume, so
We're
it was like,
inside.
you guys don't exist.
We
Yeah,
have snakes. We don't need bridges.
Yeah. Once again, normally you have to fight this snake here. So, yeah.
See, guys, the Azra thing was a good idea. No
makes-
downside.
That makes so much more sense, Anastasia. Because like when you guys jumped over the edge, I thought you were done for. I thought you were idiots.
Right. No, it was definitely all planned. It's not like I panicked.
Nolan is going to make an insight check on Anne because that is his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just see Anne Nolan like takes your hand when you land and gives it like a little squeeze. Parcel time, huh?
Yeah. You know, why not?
He nods. He doesn't say anything. So Azrath turns, and I think like Ty's already geeking out about a lot of this stuff, and then also, and that's a rune spore. I'm amazed like all three heads are still around because normally the middle head bites off the right head at the very least.
Right?
No way, Anne. I didn't know that you were damn it. I didn't know you were a parcel tongue. You could very well be a descendant of Salazar Slytherin himself. This is amazing.
Yeah, what a day, right? What an exciting day. We should
It's the
probably
best day ever.
Yeah. Best day ever.
Anne's gonna look at Edgar like, yeah, best day ever.
Best day ever.
Anastasia, just like I like to see the camera like pans toward her, and she's just got this look like I can fucking slit your throat right now. Like I'm so fucking done with your shit, Ty.
Oh no.
No, same though.
Oh boy.
So cute though.
He says, "Take of the waters, but do not drink. Have all your friends drink. We will be going elsewhere."
Okay. Is that for all three of us or just
Hmm.
you don't want us to drink?
The four of you,
Four of us.
technically,
Four of us.
Will is here.
Mhm.
So
We have a
not-
different path to take.
We're not drinking.
No.
Fine. Can we at least put it in on some vial or something?
He like nods. Like that's what he's saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So take of it, but don't drink.
Got it.
Okay.
It'll be our way out at the end, he says.
Right.
Okay.
So everybody would climb up all the way to the top of the ziggurat. And you would find a basin of water with these odd, like, stone carvings, like a maw coming up around it. And the water itself is clear. It almost glows with otherworldly light. Well, what did it say to you? No one says.
Said you guys should go ahead and drink. So, bottoms up, everyone.
No one looks at you like you wouldn't lead me to my death. You wouldn't betray me.
Absolutely not.
So
it's fine.
he's a little freaked out, with the lying, but like, yeah, he'll do it. Okay. He walks up to the top first. I wonder what'll happen. It'll go home. That's what's important. Ezra says. The waters of all potential. I mean, we could I could even beat Colin for head boy next year.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Dream big, Nolan.
No, well that was Ty. That was Ty.
Was that?
Because Colin's in his year. Yeah, not Nolan's. Sorry, I thought that was more clear than it was.
Dream
And,
peak time.
Anastasia, like, takes a handful of it and pours it into like a little cup from her mess kit, hands it off toward you, Alice.
No, go ahead. I feel bad about the earlier thing. Go ahead.
Well, this apology was prompt.
I'm good at that.
At apologies.
Being prompt. I'm kind of terrible at apologies, honestly.
It would be better if you were good at not needing the apology at all.
Yeah, I'm working.
She'll kind of give you a look for a minute. There'll be a pause. Whatever. This place has been really stressful on all of us. I forgive you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bottoms up. She's going to, take the thing and down it, and there is a bright white light that emanates from out of her skin and like out of her eyes and every pore of her body, and then she, just sort of existence. Actually, I think it would be even cooler. There would be a white light that streaks to the top of the zenith and then shoots straight up into the air. And she's gone. All right.
All right.
Oh, wow.
I think Alice just like chews on her lip and then spits to the ground. We should be quick. We don't want them to be angry at us.
Right.
No one drinks it down. Gone. Ty turns to Edgar. Is it weird that this was like a really cool date?
You thought it was a date? That's so cute.
I mean, a boy inviting me to a secret old ruin filled with dark wizard things? What was I supposed to think? It's like my wet dream. In fact, I have had this dream multiple times.
We need to have a talk about your dreams, Ty. When we get back.
Ty's going to lean forward and kiss you on the lips.
Of course, Edgar will return in kind.
Edgar's foot goes up.
Oh, right, because he's tall. I forgot. Giant.
Is that why that happened? Like, that's why that's a trope? Oh. Like the kicking of the leg up? It's because they're getting up on the tippy toes. Oh. I never thought of that. I just thought it was a weird thing. Okay. In pop media.
Oh, so funny.
And he disappears as well. Everybody is gone, leaving only you.
Right.
They'll be confused as to why you took longer. Best think about her lie for that one. Parcel time, Miss Harley?
Well, in a sense, right now I am.
I suppose so. You all are going to be coming with me. And he opens his mouth for all of you to hop in.
Great.
Right. Just 1 second. Let me just put the water in the vials. He's going to take 2 vials for him and Dan because Alice took 1, right?
It's very dry.
I have it.
All right.
I don't think that's true, but okay.
This thing's been dead for however fucking long. It's completely dry in here.
Okay. Let's go, guys. Whoop.
And he will lift you up. He would actually bring you to this little lighthouse instead.
Mm.
Once up, he instructs you. There's this like little light at the very top. Put it out. You give a good. And at that moment, all of you are transported elsewhere. You find yourselves dropping down onto mud. I'll be there shortly. And there is. Sorry, my music got a little too intense. Turn that back. There is. That's not how I want to start that sentence. You stand inside of a large, conical crypt. An old place with rows and rows of ever rising tombs, like coffins that are set into little alcoves into the wall. There's switchback stairs that are incredibly steep for you to go up. And you can hear whispers calling out toward you. You can see an archway at the bottom of it. Actual dirt surrounding it at the bottom where you stand. And a ethereal-looking veil that softly moves in an invisible breeze.
Well, that looks like where we have to go.
It does. I really hope this works. What if we came all the way here for nothing?
We'll figure it out. We always do.
Fair enough.
There's a rumbling noise. And the dirt beneath your feet begins to shift uncomfortably. You guys have to move off the left and right onto like the stone area as pushing up out of the earth a large head appears.
Our friend is back, I suppose.
The eyes glow blue and then the eyes flicker out. The dead mouth slowly opens up, unhinging the jaw. And stepping out is Azrath. Old having 6 eyes.
Quite the entrance.
Probably be pretty disorienting.
Well, the usual way of moving wouldn't have agreed with me.
You. Are you?
Who else would I be?
And in theory,
Well, I wasn't going to be bringing an Fury up here. Place. Not entirely the greatest look. Do I really want to be going around looking like a dead corpse all my life?
but
I'd much rather
how?
kill somebody more recently. That way I could wear their skin and it wouldn't deteriorate.
That's creepy enough, but how do you have
Practical.
your body back?
I am in my own form. Now remember, he's not physical.
Oh,
the
he's okay. Got you.
Yeah, he walked out. He walked his spirit out of the rune spore, and the rune spore, like the eyes went away, and then it's like a corpse just sitting
I
there.
got you. I thought it was like a full body. Whatever. The mind me. It's my. I'm acting up today.
Okay. He looks out at the veil. Thank God none of you touched it. He says, walks over toward it. He puts a hand up, puts his hand through, puts it back. That's a new sensation. Turns around toward all of you. All right, step up.
All right.
You all will
Who
need to
wants-
cast yourselves a spell which I cannot cast on you. So I'll be teaching it to you now.
Okay.
I think he says he has another spell that he will be doing on you, but you have to do this one. Hold out your wands. He holds out as if he's holding a wand. To swish left, to swish right, up, circle, straight tap. Easy. Let me see it first before I tell you the incantation. Wouldn't want any of you guys, I don't know, bursting into flames.
Probably not.
2 Swiss left. 2 Swiss right. Up.
Okay. It is Center Frostimonto.
Faster.
Center Frostimonto.
Sender Frostimato. Okay.
Close enough. And everybody go ahead and make a charms plus dexterity check.
Or less dex. Okay.
Okay.
I think that's right.
14.
12.
12 is not enough. 14 is not enough. Lemon.
15. Oh my god, that's horrible.
Edgar is the only one to get it. Everybody casts out, and there's this like chill that comes over you. Pow! And you immediately lose concentration on the spell. Grow a backbone, will you? And then from the side, Edgar, you suddenly feel this cold overcome you. And you feel this little ethereal blue glow over your skin. You now have immunity to cold damage.
Wow. It's
Frost.
like. Wow. It's like what Professor Rojas taught us in Cool Studies. It's like I'm a ghost. Ooh.
You're
Not
not a
yet.
ghost. You're just. Here, I'm just
Right.
gonna try again.
Azareth puts his hand out toward you and taps Edgar's head, like the forehead. And you watch Edgar's feet become see-through like a ghost. Just like it's like a gradient from like the knee down.
Mm.
I'm a ghost.
Now you're a ghost.
It's a good look. How do you feel?
Ethereal. Time to be serious. Sorry.
He comes over without their spell. Going through may be very deadly for each of you. Edgar, why don't you put your arm through?
Okay.
Edgar puts his arm through the veil. You feel this piercing cold as if you're holding onto an ice cube. And then you pull out your arm and it's covered in like a few inches of ice.
Cool.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need that spell.
You're able
Yep.
to like crack it off. I think actually he'll put his hand over and it'll heat and then like melt.
Amazing.
Let us try again. Clearer movements, clearer incantations. Go again.
You got this, guys.
And now you are practicing with a teacher, meaning you have a +3 to the
Okay.
attempt.
No wait.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
No, that's natural 20, no?
You got
It
it.
doesn't matter, but
No. Oh, did I?
You got nat 20, Lemon?
Yeah, I
yeah.
did.
And no,
And
and
did.
did.
And
Yeah.
Ended. So technically you have that spell locked in. It's not on the spell list. It's a special spell to be taught by him. It is a charm, so he probably learned it from some book. But he said he cannot cast it. So, and then Azrath will go out and touch each of you in turn. This will get us through the gate, and will also obscure us from what lies within. Only temporarily, though.
Great. That's not terrifying.
Well, you're going. Terror was first created.
Great.
And what do we do once inside?
Go for a bit of a walk.
So we move as quick as we can without drawing attention.
Okay.
I myself have never been here. Not once. I only know of what the wizards who studied this place knew. Starkly little. You should be able to find Deathroot's center. Get there.
Are you not able to follow us?
I will be right by your side, Edgar, as I always have been. All the
He
way.
physically can't affect anything. So he's just
Right.
I
There's a
guess
first
for
time for
a-
everything.
body was meant for.
Rub it in, will you? He says.
Okay. Alice,
We
do
should
you
go
want
so we
to
don't-
do us the
I'm
honors?
going. We shouldn't waste time. We don't want them to be even more upset than they will be.
Right.
Who?
The people we left behind when they shot into space.
They are
True.
safe. They are fine. We are the ones
Fine.
in
Yeah.
Yeah, but if we're
cold.
gone for 4 hours, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck happened?"
They're gonna think you're all dead.
Exactly.
Something
Wow.
we all left, and then they all got attacked. Like the Runespore turned on them, and now, yeah. No, Nolan would probably like do like a divinatory check, which would offer relief to Anastasia, but not Ty. So, because Ty's a bit of a skeptic when it comes to divinations, just like Edgar is.
That's my point.
Yeah.
That's my
Like, no, it's
point.
bullshit. And so Ty's having a mental breakdown.
Oh no. All right, we'll float quickly. It will be fine.
We'll float quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's levitate.
You
Mm-hmm.
can't levitate. Your feet are
Oh,
like astral. Yeah.
Okay.
okay, fine.
It-
Party
it's
pooper.
giving what you gain is called Walk of the Shadows, and you are able to ghost discern you as one of them.
Okay.
Fun.
We're cosplaying.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Okay. We all push through that first veil. Who is first? Do we all walk in at the same time? With
I think
Alice is first.
Alice is first.
Alice,
And I imagine
you step
the
through
net-
first, and you feel that frost hit you. It actually makes it very difficult to move through, but you keep moving, pushing off with your back leg, and you feel you have to close your eyes, or like because there's just frost that's coming over it. So it just becomes this like a glow that surrounds you. You're not able to really see anything. You push and drop down onto the ground. You drop probably 5 or so feet into water. Kick up to your feet and hear an impeccable silence rub your eyes as two more thwop, thwop, and an Edgar hit the ground out here. And you find yourself in a new space. I'm going to get that space ready. So you guys give me a minute.
Okay.
What did I call it?
Why
Oh,
does it always have to be water and mud? Why can we not have something solid for once in our adventures?
I would have thought there wouldn't be a lot of water in the ghost plane. So it's kind of interesting when you think about it. But there's so
That's
much ice
true.
and water.
Shouldn't it be frozen?
Well, very cold.
But I'll have to see if it's around here instead. It used to be in my. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Is that it? No. 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 Oh no. Okay, I would have it on Tails Tavern. So second. I thought I had it, but it's not here.
Oh no.
So I must have deleted it or something. I don't know. Why would I delete it? It'll take me a minute.
So, Alice, why were you apologizing to Anastasia? Is this a good time to ask, or
Oh, you guys jumped to your death and I didn't take it well, so I sort of just ran to the exit because I wasn't gonna die because you died.
Well, we
And I
didn't jump to our
think about
death.
anyone else, so I kind of just left Anna behind.
that seems incredibly reasonable? Why were you apologizing for that?
Because she was upset, and I'd rather her not be upset.
Is it reasonable though, Anne? We literally almost jumped to our deaths for Ty.
You're kidding me.
But you can't. That can't be the baseline expectation in every relationship.
I found it. I found it. I was
Yeah.
wrong. It wasn't gone. It was not on my Tails Tavern. So I'm happy I found it.
I think that should be pretty basic for. I mean, you and Anastasia are not dating though, right?
That's complicated.
So
Right.
if you're in a complicated relationship, you can't expect it's like, I don't really know our status, but please die for me. That seems like there's a I think that's on her.
Yeah, but
I think she had unreasonable
I don't know.
expectations there.
It's maybe the second time I've been selfish in that sort of sense. So it's just weird for me.
Wait, when have you left someone else to die? Who did you leave to die before?
No, I just not in that just not thinking about consequences for other people and doing something that I want solely.
Oh, yes, you're a
But-
fair. You're a fair in
but-
the woods, right?
You rescued her from that sea anemone thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean. Like it's weird for me because I would normally sacrifice myself and just, I don't know why I didn't.
You should be more discerning on who you would like to sacrifice yourself for. I mean, if she's going to hold, you risked your life, I think, 2 times with the whole saving her from the waterfall thing and the thing that was eating her. And then you kind of panicked once. And I think you were perfectly within your rights to run from an army of Infuri.
That's true. Besides, you probably love us too much and you just panicked.
Really, it's a
Yeah.
compliment to us. We made you
That's
act
true.
outside of your outside of your norm.
Sure.
Don't worry, you're not getting rid of me that easily.
Good. Just don't jump into your probable death next time.
No promises. But Alice, you should really, not that I have a lot of experience, but it strikes me that it's not reasonable to expect to put yourself constantly at risk for everyone. And
I-
that might not necessarily be the best thing. And I know I'm a hypocrite a little bit on this, but you know, I reserve the right to be a hypocrite.
Reserve the right to be a hypocrite. That's great. That's
just-
lovely.
It's sort of my morality, and I don't like breaking from it. That's all.
Okay.
Fair
Stepping
enough.
through from the other side, Azrath appears, and I will show you guys where you're at. There's a heavy
Mob.
mist which obscures just about everything out here. You can see glistening in it little frost, like little chunks of frost that fly up. The water itself is incredibly cold, but is fine. Like you're not like uncomfortable really, which is a weird combination because of your spell earlier. You stand at the base of a large veil, a gateway, and all around you, you would see a huge forest. Mist moves through the cold dirt, gathers frost on the edges of tree trunks and whatnot. Welcome to the unseen realm, he says, appearing and touching down, and you can hear the water splash where he hits it. And you see any amount of like frost or ice that are on the top begins to melt away from him.
Any idea where we're going?
Not yet. I'm certain that it will have quite a mark on the land. Like somewhere large. It very well may look like a tree.
Looks around.
So we're
Wow,
looking
there are
for a
certainly a
big
lot
tree.
of trees here.
A big tree.
Is there any big trees? Do you guys see any big trees?
Can't see anything right now. Just dark. He looks up into the sky, and you see a different starry sky above. Not a lick of light pollution, so you just see cosmos.
Oh,
Ah.
that's beautiful.
It is. But Anne, you're good at constellations, right? Maybe something can guide us?
Well, I don't know that the constellations are going to be helpful on
A
pointing to the
different
death
plane of
route.
existence.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, we can't see, so maybe.
We'll just have to wait. Let's get out of this damn water. Don't like the way it feels.
Right.
We'll move together. And Azrath will stand here like, let's see if I can do something about this. He puts his hands out, and there is a heat that emanates from him. Blue like little flames come off of his body and start to illuminate the area around and heat it. And the frosty mist begins to recede. It's a bit better.
Ah,
As long as you stay by me, the mist won't overtake you.
Great.
I don't think this is
Fair
supposed to be
enough.
here.
No.
Does anyone have any? I think their divinatory spells that might point us in the right direction.
I have point me, but I don't know how helpful that will be given that
I think if you upcast it, it's functionally locate object. Is that right?
Yes. You have to have seen the object before.
So never mind.
I've seen Deathroot, but I haven't seen this Deathroot. So
If it is the death root, then you have seen it. It's just here.
But also at that point, it's a being and not an object.
I have locate well, I guess it's does locate person work on beings? Because I have that spell. If
Yeah,
I
it
can find
does.
a stick. Okay.
Oh wait, okay. Locate person works on beings, not plants, which are a different type of entity. Beings are any humanoid. At least that's how they use the word in the witches and snitches thing or whatever. The wands and wizards. In the wands and wizards thing. That's what they mean. Every living thing is a creature. You're either a creature or an object, basically. It's also structure. You can't like cast fairy to on a building. It's not an object. It's a structure. And then there's different categories of things like being. There's monstrosity, beast. There's undead, right? It's a whole different kind of thing. Construct, which in this game it means something that looks like it's alive but is actually not. Like when you change a rock into a puppy, that's a construct. And then there's plant as well.
Okay. So it sounds like neither locate or point me or locate person will be helpful. So I think we'll just have to do this some other way.
My friends, we're in a place without trails, without any semblance of real life as you know it. We are trailblazers. Where we go is where the path takes us. And certainly we will find it. I can already feel something.
Great.
Trailblazers. I like the sound of that. Maybe it should be a new group name.
Our new group name. We've
been
been in the
market
market.
on the feeling. It's just ambience.
No?
Sorry, was that a question for me? I couldn't quite hear you.
Yes, I'm just asking. He said he had a feeling, and I'm like, is there a direction to that, or is it just everywhere?
This way, I think.
Great. So then we're going that way.
It's a new feeling. Not knowing. How remarkable. And we move off into the forest.
I think Alice can be like, that makes sense if you're old enough to realize how patterns work. New reality would be very enticing. Because you just don't know.
I'm pretty sure there's much of the world that dear Astaroth hasn't seen. Isn't that what he craves? To see more of the world again?
Yeah, but he can't go anywhere, so he knows everything that happens in his purview. That's what I meant.
Something nearby moves. Drops down a foot. You look up and can see an old tree cut along its side step by you. following behind it is another one. Up at the top, they have like ice that has gathered on their boughs. Ooh, quiet now. They don't know we're here. They walk right past you.
What are they?
I have no idea. Maybe something close to an end. Distant cousin. Doesn't quite make sense to them.
Would they attack us if they saw us?
When you see a monster, what do you do?
We're not monsters.
To them, we might be.
All relative. To them, we are invaders from another world. During Halloween, places like this are even closer. Veil between worlds is its thinnest. That's why you see so many moving about through the village and whatnot. Creatures, different places, travelers. Maybe that's what I'll do when we're all done here.
Yeah. Maybe people can start dressing up as you for Halloween.
Always the greatest wit with you, Edgar.
Thank you, by the way, for saving us.
Turns around for a moment. Surprised.
I have to give credit where credit's due.
I would like to take it. But I've already heard your opinion of me, Edgar. I do apologize. The other night, I was not myself.
Question, Alex, that's out of character. Does Edgar sense the same amount of corruption points emanating from him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't in theory. Okay.
However, in this space, they feel more solid. Can't really explain it. They feel more grounded instead of like an aura.
Apology accepted. My sentiment has not changed, but at least I appreciate what you've done for me and Ty.
As far as the information that you have, all I would have had to do is come in here myself. Let you all walk right through that door. Die promptly after from frostbite.
Maybe,
again-
or maybe we could have cast Incendio.
You're right, Edgar. Why did I teach you a new spell? That is Incendio.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. He gives Anne a look.
Thank
Is
you
this
for
who
helping.
chosen as my disciples? He says to himself, turning away and walking.
Disciples.
Okay. You guys walked for a while, and then Alice, you notice for the first time light starting to rise. You look off and can see a stark, pale white light rising in the sky slowly, like a sun, but not red, white.
It's like a sun if it was the moon.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see a bright light emanating from over the horizon, over the trees, starting to cast over the trees. Make me a survival check.
Okay. $15.
Okay, that's good.
With a 15, you notice the temperature has dropped by quite a bit. And the tops of the trees, you see icicles beginning to form over top of it when the light hits. Think of you as if there's a long shadow and you're at the end of it.
Mhm.
Just starting to come over.
Great. So I'm not entirely certain how this works, but either it's getting colder as the sun comes up, which is, I guess it's an inverted world that makes sense, or we've just hit the apex of the coldness and it will start to get warmer again.
It could be what you said. Maybe it's colder during the day and warmer during the night.
Stay close to the ground.
Yeah, I think Azrath looks over. You should be fine against it. I think.
You
As long as you have your
think?
spell.
Again, Edgar, it's not like I have a summer home here.
I just don't want to freeze to death, you know?
Also,
Well,
would it be a winter home here? Because it's inverted.
Oh my god.
Must you continue with these quips? And while you guys are arguing, the light is coming up even further. And that's when you guys are able to see the ice forming along the ground and growing. And there is a wave of ice and snow and soot coming toward you.
So it's definitely the other one. Keep going. Run.
Is there a rock we can hide behind or something?
Oh, rope.
A rock.
Oh,
Try.
Boulder.
So this is gonna be a survival check because, well, it's gonna be two things. First, I want everyone to make an athletics check.
Unnatural 20.
10.
Okay. And
15.
unnatural 20, 10, 15. Okay. And then I would like Edgar to make me a survival check.
Why, Edgar?
Whatever.
Natural 20.
Whoa!
Natural 20? Oh, fuck. Okay. All right.
Oh
all
my
right.
god, Edgar, pop off my boy.
Not too far off. Yeah. 1 second, please. Just have to find you all. Where are you? Goodness. There you are. There you are. Ah, I lost it. Sorry. There we go.
Here comes the boy.
Did you say here comes the boy?
A boy.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. There, that'll be easier to play around with. Okay, so back over here. Here is the fucking growth of ice slowly coming out toward you. Here, you all not too far away because it would have to be pretty close for you guys to see it coming. You see? Run! And actually I think he would say, just in case, I think we should run. And all of you guys are going to rush as much as you can. out through the place as this thing is starting to get closer and closer toward you. Actually, sorry, it would have been more back here, and then slowly coming closer and closer toward you.
Oh my god. Running, I'm running, I'm running.
And just a little ways away, you can see Edgar Frost already gathering onto it. Just trying to move you forward. There's a cave.
In there! Quickly!
All right.
Azreth rushes forward as fast as he can, hits the ice. Some of it starts to melt around him, and we all run kind of at our own pace. Uh, Alice is like right there behind him, kicking through as the ice starts to lick at you, and it does hurt. It does hurt. You just take no damage. Ow, fuck! Like this is like colder than below zero, like sub-zero. No, not sub-zero. It's absolute zero, but in a different universe. I get that in this
Wow.
universe, you would crack and break and die. It's not, Anyway.
Amazing.
In the background, however, as you guys all enter into the cave system where the cold doesn't quite get the whole way there, Anne from behind is running, and the ice eats away at her. She suddenly is taken from like her leg. She holds out for you guys. Edgar tries running forward. You grab onto her. Edgar, make me an athletics check.
Fuck off! Please, Edgar.
Roll again.
Oh my god, he's so bad. Don't waste it. 11.
11,
11's
awesome.
Better
So you
than...
go to pull Anne as hard as you can, and the ice entirely encapsulates her. And then a hand comes out, grabs your shoulder, very, very like strongly, and Azreth pulls you away from the entrance.
What are you doing? We have to save Anne.
Yes, a moment. Do you think you'd be able to save her? I stuck all the way in ice. Think, Edgar.
No.
And she should be fine in there from the frost. Not quite certain if she still needs oxygen.
Do we even breathe oxygen here?
I don't know. Why did you ask your boyfriend? Hmm?
He would know, probably.
He probably would.
I don't think that's true, Edgar.
What?
And maybe a constitution check.
Oh.
Natural 1.
Okay, so you fail a death save.
Okay.
We have to get
You
out
are
of there.
suffocating.
Cool. Okay.
Mhm.
Do something.
You can't move.
Please.
However,
Do your
if you have
reflex.
wandless and wordless magic, which I don't think you do, you might be able to do something, but yeah.
She does not. So she's just going to suffocate quietly in the ice.
It must be that there's a heat coming from below or something if we're not all frozen in here solid.
Okay.
So, weird question. I have an animatus chondrus.
Mm-hmm.
Does it work between dimensions? No. Got it.
I don't even
Great.
remember what spells I have. Do we
Yes, I
have
would
all
love-
of them?
Space Eater, go!
Yeah, you are no longer affected by the effect of the waters.
Okay, so we can do whatever
Okay.
spell we have.
Okay. Mm, What the fuck can I cast? Fuck's sake.
So, how powerful is the ice? Can I just in the background test with Incendio and see if it
It's
like
a
gets rid
it's
of
a
it?
wall of ice. Yeah. So you cast out Incendio, and there is a spark at the tip of your wand.
Not that.
So that's why Incendio wouldn't work.
Incendio is a transfiguration spell, and
I am following. I am following.
you guys
Okay.
cast your magic through Arcanum. There's no Arcanum here.
So we can't cast spells.
If you recall from the first semester, fourth year astronomy class, Arcanum is something that surrounds the planet,
It's
not
just
something
a-
outside of it.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will look around and see if I can notice anything on the cave because I have no idea what else to do. To do nothing.
It's a fucking dark cave. We need to help Anne. Nut up or shut up. I don't know. Like,
Fine, I'll go out there. I'll go grab her.
so Alice, you reach the wall where the ice stopped, like forming in here.
Mm.
You can see a bit of like a dark shade inside of the ice, and that is Anne.
Right. Okay. So, yeah.
And
There's no
Alice,
rope. There's nothing.
you've taken Azreth's lessons, right?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I'm going to have you make me a history of magic check because he probably taught you about this.
Okay. 26.
26. So I talked about the nature of the Arcanum just a second ago out of character. You know that. Here's the thing. Yes, you cast through Arcanum, but he has told you, and I think I might have done it in character, that each school of magic is connected to a different source of magic. The unseen
Okay.
realm, as you recall, is the source of death magic, which is where you get jinxes, hexes, and curses.
Okay.
So you
That
might
means-
still be able to cast those.
Okay.
Perfect. Bombarda here.
Once again, she's like feet into the ice.
Right. But that means Confringo works, and that is a fire damage. It's fine. I'm gonna Confringo you, so you can freak out. I'll do it next to you.
Everybody stand back.
Cartoon.
Confringo. A fucking ball of fire appears. And you can see in this space, the fire is blue. And it licks away and cracks the ice from around. Roll me damage, Alice. And what level do you cast this at?
4th. So that's 96, I think.
It would be doubled toward ice.
Okay. Then I'll roll the 96 and then double that. 64? Yeah, 64.
So doubled to 100.
No, 32 to double. 64.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, with 64, you're able to crack the ice and melt flash melt a very large portion of it, to the point where you can see Anne unconscious and kind of like slumped over on one side, half submerged in the ice. Anne, roll me a death saving throw at advantage. So you're going to roll 2 death saves, taking the higher one. Never done that before. Already that's good. So, yeah. It's a positive death save. See, Anne is unconscious and kind of having now slumped out of the ice. Oh, dear.
Okay.
Azrath looks down at his arm. She's fine.
Good to know. Do you need help? Bring her in, Alice.
I don't have any spells that can do that.
Just pull around. Azrath walks over and puts his hand over, and the rest of it starts to melt away. His is light, kind of like a subtle heat. And you are pulled out of the wall.
Why didn't you do that earlier?
She was pretty far in there, wasn't she?
We got it.
I mean, I told her to run. I think I'm doing my half here.
Here. Is she like damage unconscious, or is she just? I didn't breathe. for
She's
a while.
unconscious because of the natural 1 Constitution check.
Great. So she's just
So, yeah. Alice, do you have healing?
I
Or Wiggenweld or something like that?
I mean, I could heal her damage wise with Episky, and I can renovate if she's just unconscious.
I'd say Renovate would work right now.
Yeah, then I'll just renovate her.
Technically, Anapnea would be best because that clears a being's
I
airway.
also have an apneo.
You do that one.
Then I'll do an apneo.
And Anne coughs up ice.
Ugh.
That's
Well, that was horrible.
disgusting.
It looked horrible from here.
Oh. How'd you guys get me out?
Blew you up.
You look around and you see a perfectly spherical, like, melting in the ice.
Oh. Well, that works. Thank you for not leaving me.
We can't use more dedicated fires, so I had to make do.
What does that mean? We can't use more dedicated fire.
We are only attached to death magic right now.
Okay, so I have 3 spells.
Yeah. Just
I didn't think about that, he says. Holt, like, looking at his own hands.
It's not very useful, but at least it's something. Hopefully we can get out of here soon. We can't even cast Lumos in here. It's so dark.
No. Edgar. There are always other
Well-
ways. And he is going to give a good flick to his arms, and you see him glow like a fucking nightlight.
Oh my gosh. You're like a human torch.
Don't bring me down to your level. Human. Okay. I'll give you a description of what you guys are seeing here. We can probably change up. I think Dark Arts is still good. I just hit once again the high energy area of the song. Okay. In this cave, you find a quiet respite from everything going on outside. There is a subtle glow of that light as it is now like rising up almost like noonday above you. And that is making this light come from the entrance. Unfortunately, a lot of it becomes very, very diffused the further you go in. You find yourself at a little entrance, and it kind of snakes around where you guys have to go spelunking just a little bit. Luckily, the rooftop is okay. It's pretty big. I fucking hate those videos. Hello, everyone. I'm in the devil's ass crack right now. You ever see those on TikTok?
That's literally us right now.
The spelunking videos. Okay. So,
Today
Oh.
we are hunting.
the area opens up into a larger cavern. It kind of continuously goes down, and there is a bit of like frosty ice that has gathered along the bottom, as if water often can run down into here. At the very, very bottom, there is a basin of water that goes even deeper. And you can see the slightest bit of twinkling lights, not enough to really illuminate anything, just little bits of light from inside of the cave system itself. And Azrath goes, "Oh, you look at that! We weren't the only ones here." And you see two piles of bones and a small encampment that has been created inside the cave.
How'd they die?
Who knows? He's going to pick up a skull and like kind of toss it like like it's a ball. It looks like they have some bedrolls here, though. Oh, an old fire pit. Humans are so funny like that. Always clinging to the heat. Sorry.
Yes, warmth is good.
We kind of need some warmth.
Yes.
Would you be so kind?
With the... I'm sure that Alice can do it. He said.
I could explode it.
Oh, no, I was meaning,
Oh, that's not really.
No, he grabs the two skulls and goes like this with them.
We would need more wood to do that, I think.
There is wood down here.
Okay.
So because these people, whoever they were, entered in probably through the same gate you did, probably came up to the same issue you did, and survived down here for apparently a little while. You can see there are pelts of some kind, like gray fur, like a dark gray. Yeah, it's weird. And then they would have like chopped down trees, and having brought them in here to set up for firewood, they would have liked a lot of firewood.
Well, like I guess I could do it.
I'll help.
Do you need a hand? I can blow on it like.
No. We don't want to agitate the fire. We want it enough that it goes, but not enough that we blow it out.
Alice, make me a survival check.
With advantage, because
Did you take that class in 4th year? What? The Muggle Studies class?
I did take Muggle Studies.
Advantage. Thanks, Professor Milne. Teach me how to start a fire.
11.
11.
Takes me a little bit.
It takes her a while. And so while Alice is starting that, and she will eventually get it, because you're able to find flint in here.
Hey.
And you might have some steel in your pack or something. And funny enough, actually, you probably wouldn't find flint. You would find quartzite.
Oh, yes.
Went dark. Kat, you know that? Because flint and steel, it's you don't actually need flint. The idea flint. Oh my god, flint and steel. For the the flint itself, it can work off of plenty of rocks. And why people think of flint and steel is not because flint was the best at creating sparks, but rather because miners would get a lot of it, and they just needed a way to market it.
Mm-hmm.
So literally, you knowing that flint and steel make sparks and not quartzite and steel makes sparks as well, is all marketing. 18th century marketing. Fun little tidbit. But yeah, you're able to find some quartzite, and you remember probably Professor Milne going off like I am about the flint industry, and this should work. So Alice is working on it in the background. Anne and Edgar, You have the scenes if you want to do something.
Anne's gonna go up to Azrith and tossing the skull. She's let's see. So you broke into our magic mansion last night. I heard.
Break in, you left the door unlocked.
Okay, you entered without being invited.
I'm not a vampire.
You told Edgar something, and I just wanted to kind of follow up. What is odd about Nolan?
Told you. You seemed vehement when I said something. No. He's quite the insightful young man. Do you think there's anything odd about him?
Not particularly.
Nothing? Nothing perhaps overwhelming? No? How about something surprising? Maybe about his affinity with magic?
I mean, he's a pretty good diviner, but
Just pretty good.
very good.
How good?
I don't know. I don't know that many diviners, so better than Anastasia and Gemma.
You know, he seems imbued with something. Something otherworldly. I'd never met him until last day. He carried himself with a large amount of confidence, even in a space like this, and one such as him. Not to say that I'm prejudiced, but he is blind. I was surprised that you took him along.
He's very competent. He's
Yes.
created spells.
He's what now?
He's created a spell.
He walks toward you. What spell?
It helps him see.
True sight. Amazing. Quite amazing. When did he first create this spell? Is it this year?
No. I think he said he did it at the end of our third year.
14-year-old. Making their own spell? Something that all of you have only just started to dabble in? That didn't strike you as odd?
No. No. It didn't. I just thought he was smart.
Yes. No, not
He is
smart. But that's not the reason for it. That's not what I think. Divinations has nothing to do with intelligence. It has everything to do with one's connection. Like mine to this place, he says. And he tucks the skull and it shatters on the back wall. It's fun. He's connected to another source. I can feel it.
Connected how?
I know not. Like I said, I only met him yesterday. We've spoken very highly of him.
Why wouldn't I?
Of course. Of course, why wouldn't you? Even I only have speculation. My observation is that if he has this kind of ability, and has never really spoken about why, That strikes me as... that would put me in a skeptical mood.
Would it? Maybe he doesn't know.
It's possible. But that's all I meant by it at the very end. I was wondering if others sensed it as well. I am once again alone in that.
Very much so. Anne's gonna turn on her heel and go back to Edgar. Kind of huff, sit down next to him.
Everything going right?
It's fine. Azrath's being an asshole.
What were what were you talking about?
And the sky is blue.
I asked him about Nolan, and he was cryptic, and I don't know. He said that he thinks he's odd because he's a good diviner, very good diviner, and that he might be connected to something in the same way that Azrath is. So, but
Is that not usual for someone to be good at something? I mean, Alice is
think it
pretty good
is.
at curses, and you're pretty good at charms. Does that mean you're odd? Or does it mean that you're connected to something special as well?
I don't know. Well, I think his implication was that it was different, but who knows?
I wouldn't know. Well, if it matters, I think he's lovely, and I'm glad that you two are seeing each other. Speaking of which, how is that working out?
Oh,
Did he
great.
propose to you already?
Anne turns white. No, he hasn't. Obviously.
I'm just saying, he seems like the type.
Well, he did tell me he loved me last year, but I ran away and we never, not really, he's not brought it up again. Thank God. So,
He does not. Yeah, Nolan has some self-awareness.
mhm.
I
So,
can only
yeah.
imagine how he felt when we jumped.
Sure, he was concerned, but I'm very competent. It would have been fine, even if a giant snake hadn't saved us. So,
Right. Speaking of which, thank you. I don't know why you did it.
you're my friend, Edgar. I'm willing to be stupid for my friends, like I said.
I'm your best friend.
It's true. By the way, I haven't told you and Alice this yet, and Anne will kind of tug Edgar so they're closer to the fire. But I found something really important about the school that I should probably let you guys know when we
You
get back.
did?
Kill the death root, blah blah blah. It's alive, actually. Kind of
The
like
school.
The school?
yes, the founders did like a spell 1,000 years ago to make it alive, like a big tree, or maybe even more than that, like create a soul almost.
That's so weird. All these times I've mistargeted my bombarder, I must have heard it.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I don't
But
know if I like living in a living thing.
That's odd.
That's not a pleasant thing to be thinking about.
I think
But
it's more like a tree. Like a tree has like all sorts of things living in it. I
So,
think
it's
so
Right.
we're
more like
living in a
that.
tree that is alive.
Yeah.
maybe it likes having us. Maybe we bring it company.
Exactly. But the reason that's interesting is because the way that they did it is they have objects that they
Relics,
did
they're
it
called.
through. Pardon?
They're called relics.
Relics. And the stone was that you guys saw in second year. It's probably one of them, and it seems like someone probably took it out of place, and that's why the school is, well, for lack of a better word, dying.
Who?
So
It's only us that know of this place. Well, as far as I know.
well, no, back at the school there's like, I mean, this is the place to kill the death root, but back at the school there's probably several places, like the where you guys fell second year, or greenhouse 10 where Alice saw that hole. Like, my theory is that whoever Dildero, he's trying to grab these objects and set off, obviously, the death route when he was trying to go to the second place. But it's something
Why
to
would
think about.
Gilbert
But
want to
why
kill
was
the
he doing?
school?
Yeah, why would he be doing that?
Well, I have a theory on that. The founders used this to create, or used the objects together somehow to create a soul. So when we were going through Dildero's office, he had a picture of a friend, I think, that was killed during the war.
He's trying to bring him back.
You know his name
Maybe.
in
I
character?
think it's Kevin.
What?
Kevin.
Okay, so
or-
you've known in character. I'll tell you, it's
Yeah.
Kent.
Oh,
Kent is his name.
Yes.
And,
How did you come across the name? Do you recall? Was it written
Yes.
on something? Was
We
it?
were in.
She stole a picture from underneath.
yeah,
his
he
bed.
had a picture.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's his name is Kent McClenaghan.
Yeah, he was a Ravenclaw. That's all I remember.
Yes. And we found his name on the war memorial afterwards. I think Alice did, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anne will kind of say his name, and then maybe, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what his motivation is, but maybe that's what he's trying to do. Maybe he found, like, he had all that research on the school and all the maps. Like, clearly he's looking for something. It would make sense that it would be these
I guess.
things. And
Sort of a loose motive. That's all.
I want to have a quick look at Azarath and see if he's overheard us. And if he does, what's his reaction on that?
Make a perception
information?
check.
Fuck's sake, I'm not good at perception.
You don't have to
5.
go very far in Hogwarts to know people who have people missing since the war who they would want back.
I'm not saying it's a unique motivation, but I mean, with the right person.
Azrath is on the other side of the cave right now, checking the walls, and he doesn't seem to be listening.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you're sufficiently motivated, and he doesn't care about the consequences, it would make sense, I think.
Sure.
And he doesn't strike me as someone that is unselfish. So
I've never been fully on board with your anti-Dildero campaign. That's
okay. It's not an anti-Dildero campaign. It is using the evidence available to us to make logical conclusions, Alice.
I would just say
You focus really quickly on Dildero and was like, any evidence that confirms your suspicion is good.
Attention.
and for good
which
reason, by the
indicates bad
way.
character.
Look at all the evidence we found. For good reason, we have good instinct, and he's an asshole.
Mhm.
And how do
Okay,
we feel
so
about
you investigated him
confronting
because he's not a good person?
Yes.
It's just confirming your own biases. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, Miss Open-minded.
Do you have a better theory? We know the objects
I don't
are
have a
getting
better theory. I just think you decided on a suspect really early when you were 13 and you have
He's a
decided that
werewolf.
now
He's
you were
not-
always correct. So you
Well, I
confirmed
am
your own
always
evidence.
correct, Alice. One of us is a prefect, and one of us isn't. So
I'm sorry, I don't take school as seriously as you.
maybe if you did, you would have a better theory. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. I'm the one with the bad theory.
Okay, he's literally in the hospital wing or say Mungo's because he was in like contact with the death root,
With the death
which
root.
by the way comes out of the giant crazy hole that he happened to have, plans of like a hidden greenhouse in his office. Like, it's not like I'm pulling this out of nowhere, Alice. Come on.
I'm not saying you're pulling it out of nowhere. I'm just saying you had 20% to prove it, and then you were like, cool, that means 100% of the time he's guilty.
He's the
Yes.
okay. Can we agree there's at least some
He's suspicious, yes.
Edgar, since you've had your ability for a while, the special one because you got rid of 3 corruption points, right?
Yes.
Why don't you make a perception check to see if you ever tested him?
Oh, he definitely would have, but I'm not gonna roll. But natural 20. What the fuck?
Okay. Okay. 3 seconds because I think I need to get the number right.
No, bro.
Pull up.
103.
No. But no, he would be a monstrosity at that point because the human body does actually change over time. Come on, stupid.
86.3.
Damn it. The Wands and Wizards document isn't pulling up for me right now. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm going to say I believe he has 9.
I think that's right.
Okay. Well, he definitely has some darkness in him.
He's done
I
some
have darkness in
fucked
me.
up things. And like to be clear, Edgar,
Remember,
it's incredibly hard to get to that place without having killed someone.
do you not remember when we did Defense Against the Dark Arts and he was teaching us the unforgivable curses?
Yeah.
He
I do.
killed. He used Avada Kedavra. You know that only messed up people do that.
And
Sure.
Alice, the more it's not, I mean, you can put that in a category of, oh, it's not a human, but the more direct evidence, I would say, of his character is the fact that he had no problem erasing the memory of a fellow teacher. He did it instantaneously.
Yep, there was no hesitation.
So I think that speaks to someone
protect
who would
us.
be willing to kill a school and also put everyone, like, clearly he knows at this point that the wards are coming down. Like, clearly he knows that it's incredibly dangerous and could kill someone. Like,
At the same
That-
time, he did save Nolan.
how do you figure?
I
Didn't
saved
he
us.
save?
Alice? In the middle of this conversation, the fire starts. So I almost forgot about it.
Okay, I gotta focus on this.
Hey!
Good job, Alice. Didn't Nolan say that he rescued him from the library when the death root came?
No. No. He didn't say
No?
that.
Okay, what Lemon is thinking of is Nolan said Nolan was in the library, I believe. Looked down, saw Dildro in the greenhouse area, felt weird about it. Maybe like had like a premonition or something. Just he felt off. Because he was using his like Verum Videre,
Wait, no one said this? I thought he didn't have any memories.
didn't he? Am
He
I off?
did. Didn't he? Why do I remember that?
Wait, yeah. Okay, Edgar, are you remembering for the other game? No, because the other game's before
No.
this. No, I'm fairly certain that you're wrong, Allie, and he did say that he remembered seeing Dildero down in the greenhouse area, and that's when his memory cuts out.
Oh, okay. Maybe that. Okay. I
Yeah.
just forgot that he saw something before that.
So
Oh,
that
okay,
would
so-
be what you would be trying to reference right
I
now.
thought he
Yeah.
had said that the death of like came, and that's how Dildor lost his arm because he rescued Nolan.
No, nope. That's all Nolan remembers, and then he woke up in the hospital. And Deathroot had come out, and also Dildero was in the hospital, and so you guys had been like, I mean, they could have been with each other through it. I mean, he saw him, he felt suspicious.
Okay.
Logic went down
Okay.
Okay.
to
So yeah.
investigate.
Also, fair enough. And who knows? Maybe he messed with our memories as well. Who can guarantee us that he hasn't erased our memories?
I was about to say I was
Now,
about to
I
say
would do
we would
no
remember
such-
that. And then
We have to remember that. Now, I would do no such thing, Azra says, floating in from the side.
We're not
Also, not
talking
within my
about you.
purview of spells, unless I just bonk you on the top of the head really hard.
Not everything's about you, Azrath.
Oh. I can see where I'm not wanted. You can go take a stroll outside. And he goes walking, hits the ice wall, and starts to slowly burrow through it.
That's so disturbing.
why didn't he do that when I was trapped in the ice?
That's what I said. And you know what he told me? Oh, she's fine, isn't she? I told her to run.
Edgar, Ty's your boyfriend. You need to make a history magic check right now.
Oh my
For
god.
if you need to listen to him sometimes, because the information that he would have like info dumped to you all throughout the day, one of those little things is right now important.
9.
You don't listen at all. You don't listen.
Yeah, that's fair. Do I
I just like seeing Ty's mouth move. You
do I have
know,
inspiration?
I
Yes,
think you
will have
do.
inspiration. I do. I will use it.
Okay. Oh, hey,
Dirty 20.
you don't click the star. Go click the star.
Sorry.
back.
Sorry.
There we go. Sorry, what did you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Should check that. With a dirty 20. Check his arm. You know Anne made an unbreakable vow with him. Should one of the participants die early, the other is let out of the vow.
Yes.
And so when he checked his arm, he was checking to see if his tether was still there.
Oh my
He's like,
god.
she's fine.
Yeah, he was just, taking on the thing.
Okay. Checking on the thing, he still could have melted the ice. He's gonna let me die in there so he could be let out of the vow.
You think that bastard.
Well.
But
you
he
know.
couldn't stop any of you from doing it.
Right.
Why do you think he was just making conversation in the middle of it? Killing time.
That fucking beats. Oh my god. I would
He didn't hinder. He didn't hinder. But he didn't help either for
Yeah,
Anne.
exactly. He was just like,
You know, he really
He
should.
wanted to kill you. That's insane.
He doesn't want to kill me. He was just okay with me dying. There's a difference.
Is a
Anne
difference.
says, trying to convince herself it's fine.
Functionally, there is a difference. One is, I think, technically felony murder, and the other one is homicide.
It's upsetting that you know that, Alice.
I
But
I
yes.
didn't know that you're a lawyer.
I take law classes in the
All of our
summer.
noses prickly.
Milne. He was talking about.
Milne's giving you essentially law classes.
No, we were over the
Introductory
summer. The entire
introduction to
summer I
law.
was with Milne, so we were just
How
talking
to get
about
away
nothing.
with murder.
Oh no! So that's not actually homicide. That is capital murder. Getting into it.
We'll just
We
have to
need-
bring the same energy if he's ever going to be dissolved, banished, whatever.
Okay.
You know?
No hardship from me. Far
Mhm.
from it.
All of you guys are very hurt. At least some of you are. I would recommend having a long rest.
Yeah, we'll have a
We
long
are.
rest.
Everyone's
Wait
going to
for
be
the
so
sun
worried.
to go down so it can warm up.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta wait for the sun to
That's
go down so it'll warm up.
That's a weird sentence to say. It would be the sun to go down. To warm up.
You're in a different plane. You're in
I
a different
know.
dimension. Like it says different rules of physics. You know, laws of physics. Okay. I think then that is you guys go find your place to lay down. And Azrath goes and scouts out, trying to find if he can find the death route for you in the night or in the day. You guys can all sleep. And that's where we'll take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Cute.
The boys are back. The
What?
boys are back.
Boys are back and they're doing it again. Shake up the neighborhood. I'm back. All right. As you sleep, no time for yourselves. Time to reflect back on life. Is this really where souls go when they die? Not sure what to think about that. How to process. Death in and of itself is a bodily process like any other. It comes slowly. You've already experienced some shortness of breath. Feeling a little bit chill. Since the time is not as it is. This journey in and of itself is already living up to the hype. I want to go around the table, and everyone's going to tell me their dream that they have. A dream about what they wish their life to be. What they want to use it before they die. Your mind in this space, so void of the semblance of life, desperately clings on for the reason as to why you live. Much like how a nightmare is preparing one to fear, this one is preparing you to find the will to move on. We cut to Azrath, who starts, reading. And all through the house, not not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Gumdrops, dents in their heads. Lemon,
Yes.
I have given you guys some time. I'm calling upon you. I'm turning off my music here, and I'm
Fine.
going to maybe pull up some other music so you have even a little more time.
Okay.
1 second. Where the hell is my? Where's my playlist? They're there. Okay. Yeah, no, good. So that one has this. Too sure. Okay, sending music. I recommend that you loop it. It's a great one for these more introspective scenes. There you
Okay.
go. I'll put it in a rolling for some reason. I'll put it in the music just for
It's okay. I have it
organization.
regardless. Oh, that's a nice song.
It's very nice. Definitely right click and loop.
Oh, of course.
Edgar, where does your mind go? You've faced so many perils already. Close brushes with death. You saw Ty just fall down into the darkness below, and you decided to leap in. There's a lot going on for you. What does your mind come to?
For Edgar, I'd say that the first thing he's been doing at school is like investigating, discovering secrets. That's his thing, right? So he has a will to live. He has so many things he hasn't seen. That's what pushes him through. And of course, there's like the interpersonal relationships he has. So he has Alice, Anne, and Will on his mind, like from one end, and then of course Ty. And his professors, like Professor Bruce, um, all those relationships he's built. He's not ready to go yet. He has so much energy and will to live and explore. So much. And of course, he has to kill Azrath, right?
Is that what you see?
Yes.
Watching Azrath disappear, the tip of your wand move off into nothing. A great rune spore coming up above you. Metaphor for him. And watching it all blow away like dust in the wind. You find yourself at graduation. Woo! Getting your little like scroll and stuff. Which I do actually have a graduation certificate, by the way. They are custom made. And you have so much to live for. Do we see you as something of Ty? Is it really that deep with him? Or do you just see yourself happy? This will have meaning.
It's a little too early for him, but he definitely has feelings for Ty. 100%.
So you feel your hand in the arm of another. And there's a part of you that feels it's Ty. Or perhaps it's just feeling that calmness, that lovely sensation, being with somebody and knowing completely that they care about you and you them. That when everything is so bleak and dark, that someone will be there by your side. What do you see of your friends?
For that, I'd say that he imagines them being very, very old. And they are all sitting together in a nice, warm, like fireplace, drinking coffee, gossiping, going on about their like adventures.
Like Golden Girls. It's like Anne, Alice, Edgar, and Will. Will's
Yes,
asleep.
Will is asleep.
Background. Yeah.
Drusilla is still bothering him, like, Will, what have you done this time?
I mean, Drusilla would just look like. Oh, but Edgar doesn't know. Do you know about the Drusilla stuff?
I have theories,
Is
but
that
he
revealed?
doesn't know.
Got
He
you.
doesn't know.
Got you. Yeah, like. William! William! Give me my slippers! Calling from the other room.
Alice would probably have a harem of girlfriends. That's how Edgar imagines him.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
If you guys are at like a retirement home now, and there's just like a bunch of other retirees, they're like, "Hey, Alice," they walk past. It's like, really, Candace, is nothing sacred anymore?
Yeah, and of course, Anne with Nolan. Obviously, they will be together always. Anne, unmarried, mortified, with grandchildren.
That's how Edgar sees it, at the very least. That's so funny. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much, Edgar.
You're welcome.
That is what Edgar lives for. That is the future that he longs for. Anne, your turn.
I think that Anne's is very similar. I don't know. I think that she lives for kind of being discovery and learning more about magic and pushing the boundaries of that and having the freedom to do so. So I think she sees herself
Traveling,
uh,
working.
probably in a lab or a library somewhere, being left alone to work. But then I think the thing that she really values is the fact that there are people there um, in her future. You know, Edgar and Alice, Will, of course, like almost coming in and out. Like she knows that they're going to be there for dinner, or like Edgar's going to send an owl and like break her concentration, or
Oh,
you know, Janice is writing about her travels in the world. Like she just knows that's how she kind of sees the future, I think.
you're close to Janice. You might know what she wants to do with her life. She
Yeah,
obviously has a plan. Oh, do
it's
you
like
remember?
yeah, it's like witches of the world. It's like a
Oh, you're very close. It's Women
yeah,
of Letters.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They they're traveling
Hmm.
experts on all things.
So I think she imagines her life with what she wants to do, but also making room for other people in it, which I don't think she naturally is inclined to, but something she values now.
Okay. Where does Nolan play into it?
I think,
Because you obviously want a relationship with Edgar and Alice because it's a friendly one, right? There's not a commitment there. There's not the scare, the fear of what could be. But with Nolan, I mean, he's equally your friend, but there's so much more there than just friends.
this is her dream, so I think it's a subconscious thing, but
Yes.
I think in her dream, he's in the other room,
Mm.
very close, like very much a part of her life in the future that she sees. Whether or not she's going to
I love
say
the
that publicly.
symbology of Nolan being in another room. I think it says a lot. Really cool stuff. I like to think like it's one of those like you're in a place and like he's in like it's a dream, so who cares what it being realistic? There's a room nearby and there's like a glass window, and he's talking to somebody on the other side there, and he turns over, and I think he like doesn't look directly at you, but he does this to be like, I can see you, um, and yeah, you've kind of made it. You're here, living your life now, doing what you love, spending time with the people that matter with you. It's big. Thank you. Thank you, Kat. What
And this
about
is where I
you?
sort of bring the mood down a little because Alice
Okay.
doesn't think she has a future because her idea of the best future in the future is one when she saved as many people as possible but died in the process.
The dream is you. Yeah, I think Alice has a very, very, very vivid dream. Something big, like a train derailment,
Mhm.
chaos, people dire need of help, and you there, pushing past, pushing yourself to the brink, and asking yourself, "Is this it? Is this when it ends?" Acromantula overrun the train, bite down into you, beating them back, spell after spell. And each spell that is fired, a flash of your life. Of I think because this is a little bit more akin to a nightmare. Alice doesn't think she has a future, and she might actually, rather, her mind might be succumbing to the effect of this place.
Mhm.
Alice, I want you to tell me about regrets as
Okay.
you are dying in this amazing battle. What
I
did you
think
not accomplish?
she never figured out how her relationships were going to like be serious. Like she never figured out how to move past the Darcy thing or the Anna thing, or
Just one person to the next without real connection.
right, exactly. And I think she also feels that she regrets sort of the abandonment of her family. Not in that like she respected what they were before, but because she's so completely divorced herself from it that she just feels separate.
And what of your friends? What of Darcy? What of Anastasia? Where in that moment do you leave yourself? I mean, you are almost giving yourself over to death in the most glorious of senses. Perhaps it's easier because there is nobody. There is nobody you are living for other than these people. There's nobody that
Yeah.
will mourn you when you're gone.
Yeah. I think in the vivid dream, she can see them in the distance being like, I saved them, but they're so far away that they'll never know who saved them.
There is a lack of something greater, something that probably Alice might not even have the words at the time to think. There's a lack of accomplishment in that way, obscurity that you will live in for your entire life and end into, with only the hollowest of silver linings that you help people and gave your life meaning, but only for a time. That kind of meaning, we find meaning outside of just ourselves, or when we neglect ourselves in the meaning of our lives, we find despair in the end.
Mhm.
Our lives become about something else, someone else. Pat, Alice. In this moment, it is not nostalgia. See, nostalgia comes from Greek roots. Nostos, algia. If you had to describe what this really was, it wasn't nostos. It wasn't for the way things were. A longing for the way you hoped things would go. A longing for a future that never was. And that sits with you as darkness comes in. Fuck yeah, guys. Alice, you feel tired when you wake up. You feel ached. All of you slowly rise into complete darkness, only embers down on the fire. You're starving, really, really hungry. You haven't eaten for something like 13 hours. And so you push up from the old bedrolls and the pelts that were keeping you warm through the night. Azareth has not returned yet. And when you walk over toward the entrance, you can see the human figure that's pushed off. There's no light above. And oh wait, I forgot something. Retcon.
Okay.
Back. I've never actually done this before. So, you start to wake up, and you feel really uncomfortable because it's wet. You can hear the sound of running water. That's what wakes you. I gotta turn back to my other music. So back into it. Like, lovely. Water is running down your pack through your belongings, and you would be starving, but you can see one of your packs is starting to float down.
Oh, Anne freaks out immediately and stands up, and tries to look for an exit. That's, I
You're in-
guess, not.
Well, I mean, you'd be your pack, so you're able to
Yeah.
run forward and fucking grab that bitch.
Mhm.
And yeah, you turn toward the entrance, and it's complete black in here. You can't see shit.
Fuck. Okay. Guys,
Yes.
we need to go. The cave is filling up with water.
What?
The cave is filling up with water.
Edgar, your legs are halfway submerged.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I'm coming. Just give
So
me
let's go to the entrance right now.
I'm coming.
You guys push through the water as it like starts to run down your legs. It's not too deep right now, but it is filling up at the back end. You notice all the water because all the ice is nearly all melted. So the reason why this cave exists is because the ice melts and then it runs down and it carves through the stone, and that happens every single day.
Well, we know how the people died, I guess.
We do.
probably.
Let's hope we don't end up like that.
Mm-hmm.
We should get going.
Yes,
We
should.
are.
You notice the ghost steal effect gone.
Oh, good.
I think we need to do that spell again.
It's his spell. He didn't
No.
teach us it.
Yeah, we're still cold protected, but the one that makes us look floaty that he did is gone. So that's either distance dictated or he's dead. So
Or
Check your
time.
arm.
pardon?
Or
Check
time
your arm.
as well.
Time.
Or
Oh yeah,
check your
Anne
arm.
will look at her arm. Anne will look at her arm. Well,
It's
well,
still
well.
there. Yeah,
Fuck.
it's still there.
Okay, he's not dead.
Fuck.
Like
She's
it
a
would be
little
that he's
scared.
he's dead now.
She's
Yeah.
she's a little angry. She's been really polite to him, and he was not helpful. All right,
You know Azrath, he doesn't care if you die.
that's true, but she can always hope. She's slightly delusional.
Yeah.
She has
Okay.
daddy issues, okay? Give her some space.
Clearly, just all the parental.
That would explain it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go, I guess, and hope we don't run into any ghosts or
No.
dead trees.
Make a survival check, Anne.
Fuck me.
You don't know where you're going.
Quiet.
She's
have no
never
idea.
rolled well at this ever.
You're gonna roll very
A
well.
15. Not terrible. A 15.
Okay. You can notice there are actual tracks in the mud.
Ooh.
Azrath left tracks.
That doesn't seem good. Interesting. She'll turn to Alice and Edgar and go, do you think it's like because this is a different realm and he's dead that he's more alive weirdly here than other
I
I
don't know,
places?
think
probably.
he's just alive. If it's inverted,
Hmm,
and we are probably dead.
maybe. He's leaving tracks. Did we leave tracks?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
We
okay.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, since the spell ended, maybe the trees will notice us. So I suggest being quiet.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Let's just
But
be careful about everything.
mm-hmm.
If the trees
I'll
are
just roll a
going to
stealth.
see us.
I'm just saying, I'll just roll it. Be there.
I
Are we
can
stealthing?
abscond us so we don't have tracks at least.
No, you can't. This
You
is
can.
I know I can't. I
I
think
feel like that's in character.
That is in character because I'm asleep. I'm like half dead.
Yeah, and dripping wet.
Yeah.
18 for stealth for Edgar.
Are we stealthing? Okay.
I guess for
Alright.
stealthing.
Should we follow the tracks?
22.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, we should follow the tracks.
A 9.
Okay. What? I didn't ask for survival check from everybody, just Anne.
No, we
so-
did stealth.
No,
Oh, stealth. Okay, 9 was your stealth, Anne.
Yes, but 15
Oh wait,
was
no,
her
but you already
survival.
made the survival check. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. Well, just remind me, Edgar, Alice, what'd you guys have?
18 and
18.
for
Alice. Alice, can you repeat to me your stealth check?
22.
2 out of 3. That's a group success.
You're welcome, guys.
You move forward through the landscape. You feel the frost-bitten ground at your feet, sometimes crackling as you break through thin layers of ice still there. Sure enough, there is no heat in the air. The tops of the trees have more ice on them than the ground. You put your hand down, and you can feel heat rising up out of the ground. Just like the slightest, like it's like room temperature down there. It's cold outside, so that there's heat.
Is it possible that there's like underground tunnels, guys? Or like
Possible.
volcano or
Considering the water, yeah, caves are
I don't
very
know.
common.
Do you want us to
So-
start digging?
well, my thought is deathroot's a plant that so you would imagine, unless it's weird, which it could be, that it would be where it's warm. So I would imagine that if we continue following these tracks, we're probably going to go underground, or we probably should be looking for a way to go underground,
Okay.
potentially.
Sure.
Just a thought.
We keep moving for a while. Alice, make me a perception check.
Natural 20 or 25.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
We are slaying.
So Alice thinks it's a great idea if while you're following these tracks, that she climbs up a tree. It's a bird's eye view. So she's able to do that. And at the top, you see, you find yourself in a vast valley, covered with dead trees all throughout it. Afar off, you see mountains rising up, kind of surrounding the valley like the teeth of some great giant. Further still, you see something else. Like the ventricles of a heart climbing up into the sky. The boughs of a tree larger than you've ever seen before, larger than skyscrapers. I'd say not as tall as skyscrapers, but larger. This thing rises up to meet the mountains themselves. You can see a light coming from it.
Okay. I'll climb back down. We're not going down. There's a big tree with a light in it.
Oh,
That's
There we go.
where we need to go.
Yeah. He was
Tracks
talking about
are
a big
in that
tree,
direction. Big ass tree.
Right? Big ass tree.
Who has received? I don't know if he's ever talked about that. Well, Anne, you're closest with Azref. Oh no, Anne and Alice actually to make me a history of magic check.
24 from Alice.
nice. 21 for Anne.
Okay. Azreth has talked a lot about the different realms, their connections and affinities to magic, and how we have Arcanum here. But he does reveal that there is a type of magic core that is from the prime material plane, from the place where you're at. And that's nature magic. It was originally, say, imbued, the planet was imbued by some kind of large plant life at the time. And Alice, do you recall the mural that entered into the Room of Doom? It was highly symbolic, but you can't help but it coming to mind right now.
Oh.
Great tree, pile of skulls. You know, it's not supposed to be a allusion to something bigger. It's a symbolism. The tree is the tree of life, Yggdrasil. And there's apples coming off of that tree, apples of Idun, which is again Norse mythology, and the snake, being symbolic of wisdom, rises up and bites onto the apple. There's a layer of gold that came over it, a symbolic assertion of the wizard's immortal goal, or their immortal destiny.
I think Alice
To have-
is like,
Having bested death. Go ahead, Alice.
you know, I thought it was sort of metaphor. I don't think it's a metaphor anymore. It's just that's Yggdrasil, the big tree that we're going to. And I guess the snake is in this Azrith. So that's fun. Also,
that-
I'm mad because apparently Norse is more whatever.
Norse is what?
She was gonna say Norse is more correct, but she's Celtic, so he's like, I'm not gonna fucking say that.
Maybe it's just I mean, there's truth to everything, right?
Yes, I know.
Mhm.
It's just
It's kind of the idea. Dragons are real, right?
dragons are real.
Yeah, they come from a lot of different cultures.
So you think that tree is actually the tree of
Or
life?
at least the actual thing that the mythology is based on.
Inspiration.
Nolan's
Anyways,
mentioned that actually. It's kind of interesting.
he has.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we going to destroy it?
No, we need to go to the tree to find the thing, probably. And then whatever we do is going to affect reality in some way.
Edgar, make me a
Yes.
perception. No, make me a herbology check.
Okay. 4.
That's so lovely. And make me a herbology check.
An 8.
Lovely. Alice, make me a herbology check.
Yeah, okay.
I can't wait for this to fail. I can't wait.
Oh, they probably will.
We traveled
No,
between
21.
realms.
21.
21, all right.
Look at
What did you
that.
say, Allie?
No, I was going to make a joke. We traveled all the way. We traveled between realms, fought through a dungeon, and then we just can't figure out how to fucking kill a plant. None of us paid attention to herbology. Not one.
I don't think I would talk about the Yggdrasil policy.
Alice, this is just out of character here. This is what is it called? I have two things I wanted to say. So one, this is the core of the Death Root. The Death Root, a big revelation, is the World Tree. Don't know why it's now the Death Tree. That's something else.
That's not good.
That's
I
not
told
good.
you. I told you.
You've and probably you want to knock that bitch down. Because when you cut off the roots, they just keep growing, right? Grow even exponential. That's because they're connected to a source. This is the source. Kill the source, you kill the Death Root.
Oh my god.
You've been clipping.
It really is upside down world. We have to kill the tree to kill the roots instead of the other way around.
Yes. You've been snipping away at the end of the branch, and the tree's like, fuck you. No. It just grows the end back. That's what's been happening. You can't really fight the Death Root in your place because it's not really there. It is seeping into your world. Yeah. Fun little thing there. Now, what I wanted to tell you, however, is that you're like standing up on the tree and talking to everybody. Then you notice the coloration of the tree. It's not birch, it's not like it's not oak. It's dark black. Craggy. You remember something about a behavior of trees. Sometimes trees, some certain species, are able to send off roots and then shoots that go up and create a second tree. This is Deathroot.
Okay. So I'm gonna kill this tree first.
Here's the thing. You look around. You're in a forest. All the trees look the same.
Who wants to start a forest fire?
How do we do that,
How?
Alice?
Just pull my wand up.
I have Langlock and Infirma Cerebra. So you tell me how I'm going to start a forest fire with that.
Confrinco.
Start breaking some of the branches so they connect to other trees, and then we can just fire line it.
I mean, isn't it possible that by killing the tree, if that's what we have to do, then all the rest of it will die instead of drawing attention to ourselves? Because I think that those big tree things that we saw last night will probably not be pleased if we start murdering the forest. I don't know a lot, but I would say.
But if we kill the big tree, one of these trees will become the new big tree. We won't know which one.
No, that's not true. Maybe when we kill the big tree, then everything else would die. There's millions of them. We can't possibly burn them down.
These are above ground in the upside down world.
Are we sure it's a good idea to kill the world tree?
We have to, because otherwise the death root will just continue to grow forever.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all on board for Team Forest Fire.
We're not starting a forest fire. I suggest we just focus on the big tree.
Okay. We'll kill the big tree and then we'll do a forest fire.
Fine. If they don't
Edgar.
die, we can.
We
Yes.
support
Does
it
a
then.
21 hit you?
That's a 20 what?
21.
If I can't protego, yes.
You are surprised, so you don't have a reaction.
But I cannot be surprised. I have a thing.
Do you actually?
Yeah, I have the sneaky scopes.
Alrighty then. Fuck yeah. Edgar, in your bag, you start hearing a wah, 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 wah. Oh.
A duck?
There is a tone and a buzz and a vibration like a phone in your pocket. you go down in there and pull out this little like spinning top that spins. It's spinning and making noises.
Oh, oh, oh!
That
I'm
means
ready.
that there's fucking people around ready to attack you.
People! I'm ready, I'm prepared. Edgar is looking around.
Let us know.
All right.
Let us fucking know.
You can
You,
hear it as well.
That's true.
So 21 does try to attack you. There is there is like an odd tentacle that rips from the ground up toward you and wraps around you. You're able to pull your leg out and it releases you. And you can see this thing slither back into the forest afar. You see something moving through the trees, the kind of like clump toward you with these long tendrils that come out from the bottom of it.
I'm Team Forest Fire.
Roll initiative.
Let's go
I just
for it.
realized, guys, we can't use Protego. It's a charm. I just realized that.
Oh, great. Yep, it is a charm. Edgar, you get pulled straight through the muck. But no one is surprised because of you, Edgar. So congratulations.
Okay.
And you are gonna take some damage.
Why did I say it? Why did I?
Because you're honest. Unfortunately, you're like honest. You should think about that.
Yeah. Learn to lie better, Edgar.
You're Slytherin, for God's sakes.
That is 23 points of necrotic damage as you feel something like little barbs from the tentacle reek into your leg.
Oh my god. It's okay. I'm
Anyway,
fine. It's okay.
back to this. Let me just grab. Oh, we did have it. Interesting. Okay, I didn't want that. 1 second. Yes, there it is. There we go. I'm just setting up a little battle here. Let me grab you guys. You guys have back to back basically. And then we got Alice. Done. And then Edgar.
So
And
do
Edgar's
we roll
gonna
initiative?
hold.
Yes.
We're going, yeah,
Oh.
please do. I'm just getting things set up while you do that. Okay, so you're all there. And then I'll grab my monster. Oh, there it is. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Not
Welcome.
the boy. We don't want the boy anymore.
My goodness. I'm just setting it up still. There we go.
This is because we talked about forest fires. This is like the Smokey the Bear retribution.
This is actually Smokey the Bear. This is what he does on holiday.
It goes to the death dimension and stops us from killing death.
Yeah.
That's messed up. Smokey the Bear is a murderer.
I know this was Anne's idea, but it is. I do think there may be consequences for killing the thing that's called the Tree of Life. I know
It's the
bad.
Tree of Death now.
Okay. Yes, I get it. I
It's the
get it.
tree of death.
I get it. Anne's
It's the
media
tree.
literate.
It's inverted, right? So it's a tree of life here, But it's a tree of death, actually.
I guess. Okay.
Here you guys are, middle of the forest.
Ugh.
Oh,
You
that's
see-
so beautiful.
You start to see pushing up from the ground. It's not a tentacle. It's a tongue, and the tongue is wrapped around you and is pulling straight down into its big mouth, slowly into you.
I'm gonna throw up.
So yeah, Edgar's probably screaming. Let's get this initiative underway, huh?
Yep.
Boop, boop, boop. Pew. Lovecraftian horror, flesh
For
monster,
flesh.
flesh, the flesh version. What did everyone get?
21.
Oh, nice. Okay, and 21. You said 15, Alice?
16.
16. Edgar?
11.
Okay. Okay. Boop. That's
The
fun.
Edgar is dying.
That's great. Okay. Now, with the first turn, both Anne and Alice are stunned.
Why? We're not surprised.
You're surprised. So, I'm going back on it because it wasn't actually the rules, but fuck it. I'll make my thing. It's supposed to only be him that's not surprised.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I'll fucking do it. Yeah, I'm gonna make you guys wish you were never born anyway. So, Anne, your go.
Okay. She's going to cast Ferlatio on the tongue. So that's a wisdom saving throw, please.
I
Yep,
love you.
and that is
I love you.
a hex, I believe.
It is. It's one of her only useful spells right now. So
I love you so much.
if this worked, it would be really great.
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Okay.
It better not be very wise.
It's a flesh monster.
It's a 15.
Fuck. Okay, that makes it. So she's going.
That makes it? There's
I
no
think-
way
What?
your
You don't
your
know.
DC's 15.
It's not 17?
I
There's
might
no
be wrong.
way. Okay, do /spell attack and it'll show up.
Okay. Sorry. I should probably know this off the top of my head. But slash spell attack.
Yeah, I'm like at 5th year, no one has a 15
Oh, 16.
DC.
16.
Fuck yeah! Oh my gosh, look at the eyes. Oh man, yeah. That does fail. So the tongue around him, you cast out Relatio, and watch this. We're gonna go. Pew.
Yeah.
You see, it's supposed to be purple. We'll show you that again. Your spell
Ooh.
shoots off with a sort of magental hue, hits onto the back of this thing, and the tongue releases Edgar immediately and sucks back into the thing's mouth. It starts making
Thank
these
you,
odd
Anne.
noises.
Awesome. And then she's going to quicken spell Infirma Cerebra. Yeah.
What?
So she will. Okay.
Make a ranged spell attack.
Yep.
I can't believe we can't use Protego. We're screwed.
I mean. All right. Spell attack. Does a 24 hit?
Yes, 24 hits.
Okay, great. And then
It's a big
her
target. Yeah.
damage is it's only a cantrip, but so it's
D6, but I think it's more than that at your level.
yeah,
What level are
it's
you?
gonna be 2d6.
Because you're not yet 11th. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check our timeline. Just give me a minute.
A whole
Um,
7 points of damage.
it could be more. Let me just give me 3 seconds.
Okay.
It's in the onboarding campaign timeline. So between 9, 10, Yeah, 11th is until next semester, it looks like. I mean, I'll double check my 5th-year notes.
Okay, wait. She does add an extra d6 because she had to switch out her 6th level feature. So the thing that she switched it to, so it's actually 3d6, is precision casting, which she can once per turn she can deal a 1d6 to a creature. Oh, if she has advantage. So never mind. She doesn't. It's just 7 points of damage. So that's what happens to it. She hits it with
7 points of damage?
7 points of damage.
Sure. So it looks, and it has a negative d4 in its next saving throw as well.
Mhm.
Now, I was just checking. Yes, the 11th level is actually after owls. So,
Okay.
are you guys 10th?
Mm-hmm.
9.
Okay. Just making sure.
No,
And
we
if
are
it's
9
her name-
level.
Are you 9th?
We're 9.
Yeah, we're 9 level.
Let me
I'm
let me check it again.
I'm so sorry. She does add an extra d6
32.
because she actually took it's actually called battle strategy, which gives her advantage if the creature hasn't taken a turn, which it hasn't. So she will
I believe
add.
you.
Okay, sorry. I'm learning the new thing. She does not use it. Okay.
Okay, so it
So
looks
10.
like you level up to level 10 around this episode it would be.
Do
So
you
maybe
want us
after
to
this
level up
battle
now?
we can
Oh,
well, we'll go after the battle. Okay. Because it's not going to put up your d6s anyway. Okay.
So 10 points of damage.
Oh yeah, I
Which is
hate
a
it when it's
lot
10.
for
I'll just
Anne.
put 11. Yeah. All right. So you cast out the Relashio, and then like kind of like with a quick spin, send off another in Infirma Cerebra. The thing is hit, offers this odd noise gurgle out of multiple of its mouths, and yeah. Any movement?
No, there's nowhere to run, so she'll stay
All
here.
right. I also, I'm gonna use the stream's battle music. Bam, 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 bam. Too loud though. Okay. Alice, you're up.
we can't hear you, sorry.
Yeah, you suddenly are very muffled.
I don't know why I'm quiet. I don't know. 1 second. My mic is way low for no reason. Got it. Anyways, I'm moving forward just a little bit so I can get within. Let's see what it actually is.
How far?
30 feet.
Well, wait, is this which one?
I'm red.
Alice. Okay, there. You're
So I
within
can
30
get within
feet.
30 feet, so I can do my bonus action, and I'm just going to point at him to give my my malice, so I can basically hex him like a hexblade curse.
Fuck yeah.
And
Hex.
then I'm going to attack with Second Zempra. And that would be a natural 20
Fuck yeah.
for 31. So he's going to take 20d6.
I can't wait. I'll make a con save.
Yes, make that a case.
18.
That saves. So, anyways, actually, it's 10d6 times 2 because that's how we do it, right? For crits.
Yes. You roll regular damage, then we double the result. Thank you for remembering.
And then I'm.
Not
I'll leave
20d6
it
is
at
a little
that.
high,
I'll
but
leave it at
I was just trusting you.
I'll leave it at that. So it's 38 doubles to 70. No,
Double?
sorry.
Why is it what?
Because it's doubled and then reduced back to 38 again. 38.
Wait, why is it doubled in the first place?
Because I crit.
Oh, I thought you said unnatural 20.
No, I said natural.
Oh shit! Natural 20. Fuck yeah.
He takes
Yeah, it
30
takes.
of those,
Mm-hmm.
because it would have been doubled and then this half again, so 48. And then I'm gonna use my reaction to give him an additional 23, I think. Let me check.
Alice
that
is
to
an
make sure.
impressive damage dealer.
5 times twice my level, which is 19. Sorry, an additional 19.
All right, 68 hit points down. You cast out a Sectum Sempra, and there is these slashes that come over the thing's
Oh, and
body.
additional. Sorry, because this is the malice. It gives an additional. 5, 4, 4, 4, 4.
72 down. Yeah, you carve open pieces of its flesh, and there's like this darkness that immediately attacks the wounds as soon as they are made. It looks quite potent in this realm.
Yep. All right.
All right, its turn. Over here. It's like pretty hurt, so it begins calling out.
No. No.
2 more enter the fray.
Fuck you.
And that's one of its turns, and then it would. Okay, here's the question: is it more angry at you for hurting it, or does it want to attack the thing it has advantage to attack?
It has advantage against me right now, anyways.
Oh, it does.
Reckless.
Lovely. Let's
I have
fucking
reckless
do it.
for my malice, because I have dark. I'm too dark. Because I overextend myself in the first round. That's just what happens.
22.
Yeah, it hits.
1 second. 22 hits. Okay. I love rolling a bunch of d6s. Yeah, but it'll be quicker if I just pull out the fucking dice roller. Dice roller. Okay. That is 41 points of piercing damage.
How we?
As it runs around through Edgar. It would have attacked Edgar too if it didn't use its call. And it starts with these long noodle-like limbs flicking out toward you, slamming you onto the ground, picking you up, holding you over its head, and drops you down. And your leg is bit on one side, and you start punching it in its face, and it releases you, and you drop down to the ground, are able to get back up to your feet. It's its turn. Edgar, your friends
Okay.
helped you.
First of all, I need to get up because I'm prone.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast Conjunctivia on the big thing because I want to blind it because we don't have Protego.
Yeah.
So it's spell attack. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
16 is its armor class.
So it doesn't hit.
It meets it beats it, my guy. You did it.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I roll 4d8 necrotic. Roll 4d8. 23 damage.
Oh wait, it had a negative D4 to its last saving throw. What did it get? You got an 18?
Yes,
You just realize I rolled a 4, so that means it's a 14. So Alice,
Yay!
it takes. How much did you do with the piercing again?
Oh, I took. Oh, my damage that I dealt, or
Just
I
the
said-
piercing, not the extra, because the extra stuff that you do that doesn't get doubled.
Yes, that was 38. Sorry.
38 more hit points down. Sorry, I just recalled. Because I was like, oh, what effect does it have? So that's gone. It's now replaced with blind. Edgar?
Perfect. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to use Cantrip Master and cast
Bombarda?
Bombarda, but one on one of the smaller ones, the one on the left probably. Okay, spell attack. Let's go.
You're like, this thing's running out of the forest toward you guys. No, thank you, good sir.
18. To
For
hit.
Bombarda?
18 to hit.
Yeah, I was just wondering what spell it is again. Bombarda?
No problem.
What
And
is
then
it?
Bombarda, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hits, obviously. Go ahead.
7 damage.
Okay.
And
Whack it on one side.
I think Edgar is going to stand between Anne and the thing on the right. Probably. Because there's 2 of them, right?
You gonna run around over here?
Yes.
Like right there?
He needs to protect Anne.
Okay. Yeah. Edgar runs out the side of the tree. He's like, don't you fucking dare! End of turn? End of turn, Lemon?
Yes, I was muted, sorry.
Okay. Alright. There we go. That'll be fun. It will attack you while it's moving. Just like it did to Edgar. This one will also attack Edgar. Okay. Rolling to hit. Dancing through life. 15 to hit Anne.
I
And
don't think that hits. That doesn't hit, actually.
you have a 16 AC?
Yes, because she's wearing the moon moth vest,
Oh, yeah.
which is
14 plus
14
DC.
plus 3. So that's 17.
Is it 14? No, I think it's actually 13. It was one more than what willpower gets you. Willpower gets you a base of 12.
Okay.
Am I right? Anyone can tell me?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I'm the
some-
expert. It's
yeah.
12, so it's a 13 base.
So okay, that's her normal base.
So
plus
16.
3 is 16. So it still doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, when you hear that chortle come out of this thing's mouth, and these other things start running in through the brush of the trees, a long tongue flicks out toward you, and you're able to sidestep it left. This thing runs right up to you, and it's going to make its attack. That's 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. But it didn't have advantage on the attack because you weren't prone and whatnot from its first attack. Okay. I need to just fucking do this again. That is 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
As it starts immediately trying to beat you down into the ground.
It's working.
All right, Edgar, you ready to get pulled again? Wait, did I roll for you? I already rolled for you, but I don't know where the dice went. So, but luck is on your side because I rolled a 2.
Thank God.
Yeah, so you're like, not again. You duck out of the way, and like its tongue attaches to its father, mother, uncle. I don't know. And, All right, and we'll hurt it just a little bit. The tongue like wraps around and then like sinks its little daggers into, and it is immune to its own damage. It like looks, what the fuck, dude? And then it will release him and try to attack him. And that is a 10.
We're good. We're still in the game.
All right. Man, Edgar is dodging left, right, center. Second. I need a thing.
Annie's so dead, man.
She is. She has 10 hit points left.
All right. Then you start an initiative. Walking out of the fucking forest through the mist, you can see a little blue glow coming closer. Azreth walks up. My oh my. That does seem to be a pickle. And Azreth just readies an action for any of those fuckers try him. And he does nothing else. And your go. Step
Yeah.
up. On,
Okay.
hit him!
What
have we been training for?
This is what we've been training for. You taught us a cleaning spell. She's gonna say, and then she's going to hit the one that's well, that's gonna work, yeah. She's going to flipendo the one that's hit Edgar. So she will do that.
Well, I didn't hit Edgar.
Or
Oh, you mean the big one?
Well, no, she was she was going for the little one, but she got an 11, so an 11 does not hit the little
This one has advantage to hit, just because it's blind.
Oh, it does. Then she'll go for the
Yeah.
blind one. she'll take the blind one. So an 11 and a 24. Does a 24 hit?
Does a 24 hit? Yes, 24 hits.
Great. Well, it's flipendoed, so that is 1d10. And it's knocked back. Let's see.
25 feet.
10. 10 damage.
Hey, max damage!
Yeah. It is
Okay.
bleeding out of her ears, but she did do max damage.
Everybody guess what its maximum hit points is?
120?
120. And what do you yell at this thing when you cast out at it?
Fuck off! And she's gonna hit it with a flipendo.
Flipendo! You send off a big spell its way, making it fly out into the air. It like reeks through, because as you can see, these trees are significantly larger as well. There is a canopy that we're just taking away, and it like breaks through a lot of the canopy and will become impaled on the side of a piece of deathroot.
That's awesome.
You can then see when that happens, the deathroot starts to move and begins to wrap around the thing, and it rends it in twain.
Ugh.
You still think it's a bad idea to kill the world tree?
I might have been wrong about the tree.
Dead. Oh, nice one, at Azreth says.
This bitch.
This beats.
Alice.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hex to the one in front of Edgar.
Yeah.
and then I am going to do another Sector Semper against that one as well.
Huh.
14 was a really low roll for me.
Oh, 14 doesn't hit.
That's all right. That's all right.
I think. Wait a second. If you don't have it, I think you should. For the where the fuck am I? There you go. Inspo. No, it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Inspo tracking. Yeah, you don't have it, but you should. Do you want to use your inspiration for the dream?
I will do that. I will do that.
Edgar is well, except he used his. So
I'm natural one. It doesn't matter. I miss.
oh, okay. So you cast out
It's all right.
Sectum Sempra, and this thing, like you see it, like it suddenly and very, very quickly, more quick than you were ready for, leaps to the side, pulling its whole body and pressing it against one of the trees. And the slice that you sent shoots out past it and cuts one of the deathroot stalks in half. The whole tree falls over.
Okay. That's it.
This one of the eyes looks straight at one eye's looking at Edgar and one eye's looking at you.
So disgusting.
That's it.
Dead. Edgar, your go.
So the trees are eating them alive if they touch them. Is that correct? Is that what I'm getting at?
No, because literally this
No.
one just touched a tree, and so in like getting away from her, it didn't eat it. It didn't do the same thing.
Mm.
The difference
Because
is that
it's
one
like-
was impaled. The blood was on it.
I have an idea. If I make the tree that's next to it fall on top of its head, would that work?
Yeah.
Okay. I have Expulso, so I wanna cast that in an angle so that essentially the tree gets
Be this one.
impales the thing and they get.
I don't think you can't impale it because a tree falling directly beside it, it's just going to crush, right?
Yeah.
But that's liable to cause blood loss.
Perfect. Yeah, or maybe I can cast Expulse on the thing and then it hits a tree. If that makes sense.
I mean, the tree behind it did fall over, so it, there would be craggy branches out like fucking spikes. So yeah, if
Yeah,
you're able to push it back.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this, Alex.
Hey, how do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Expulso? What you said?
Expulso.
So Expulso wouldn't work, I'm pretty sure, because Expulso, if memory serves, is a area of effect spell.
Oh, so it would hit me as well.
Yeah,
Okay,
it would.
Flipendo.
Okay.
So it needs to make a strength saving throw.
That's a fail.
Perfect.
That's a 10.
Let me roll 1d10. Oh my gosh. 6.
All right. And this thing goes flying back 25 feet directly on top of where that tree had just fallen down. I'm going to have it make a little dex save. Natural 1! All right. We're about to see something real cool. Good idea, Edgar. Good job with being creative. In fact, this is giving you inspiration for using the environment to your advantage.
Thank you.
Sorry, why the music
I'm
is
so
so loud?
smart. Oh my god.
This thing-
200 IQ.
Flies back through the air, impales onto the side like one of its arms. It's still alive. It's still good to get going. And it tries getting up, and the deathroot that has been cut down very, very cleanly, might I add, look, begins moving of its own accord, even though it's not connected to its roots. It starts to pull around and then impales the rib cage of this thing. Multiple wounds pushing out into it, other branches coming out and feeding into its face, into its arms, and you can hear a scream from it. And you watch as the whole thing quickly becomes a dried out corpse. It feeds on whatever is inside of this thing. This thing becomes as hard as a rock. All of the color that was on it, like that reddish color, gone. And it is dead instantly. I will tell you how much damage it dealt to it. That dealt 71 points of necrotic damage to it in half a second.
Okay. Good to know.
So that one's dead, but this one is still very much alive.
Bonus action. I'm going to cast.
You would notice that the other one, that one over here, that one, is also
Yes.
receiving the same treatment. You just didn't notice it yet.
Perfect. I will cast Furniculus. So it has disadvantage on its attack roll. Is it spell attack? Let me check. Yeah, spell attack. Spell attack. $14 doesn't hit, right?
14 doesn't hit. No.
It doesn't hit. It's good. I'm done.
Rolling 2 attacks. 18 and 25. And
Oh, on me? Yeah, those both hit. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't know who was attacking.
okay. Ooh. That is going to be 68 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, so she dies instantly.
That's not how that works.
Wait, let's see.
What is your maximum hit points?
38. Oh, okay, it's 38. So she's
No.
not, it's not quite
It's
over.
close. It's very
Yeah.
close. Double your max hit points kills you instantly. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
That was very quick. Oh, and actually it wouldn't kill you instantly because it's actually that's the damage of 2 attacks. It has to be in a
Okay.
single attack that I deal all
Oh,
that damage.
okay.
Yeah. Well, the question becomes, oh crap. Does the first damage put you down? How much damage did you have left?
She only had 10 hit points left.
It's just
Oh,
2
shit.
death saves. It's just 2 death saves.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Anne, like you're able to help Edgar, and then Azra's like, "Ooh, bad call there," and this thing comes out from behind, bites down onto your shoulder, and with so much force flips you up into the air. When in so doing that, it bashes you against the ground. You're now out. And it rears up both of its arms and starts thwack, 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 thwack down on you on the ground. And you were downed on the first attack. On the second attack, you failed 2 death saving throws.
Okay.
Oh boy. Azra watches you getting beaten. He looks around at the battle. Things kind of slow down for him. What should I have? They're probably to betray me. I'm no hypocrite. I do need them. But 2 out of 3 will still work. This is his internal monologue. He's going to make a whim check. Random. Natural one. He just keeps watching. And roll me a death save. We could actually have a death here. That's insane.
Remember, you do have inspiration.
You do. It does work on death saves.
Oh, I think I wrote that in private accidentally. A 12.
That's a success.
That's a success. You're still clinging to life. That dream, all your friends having them around you, your mind clings to that as much as it can in this moment. As your body is broken underneath of the weight of this thing, fear runs through you. Adrenaline is the only thing that keeps you even a semblance of conscious through it. And you are unconscious, but it's like coming in now. Alice.
All right, turn around, see Anne on the ground. How close is she?
15 feet.
I move 5 feet, and then I will Lepisky.
Nope.
I can't. You're right.
I like to think,
So-
just as a free action, you can go Pisky, and then there's that little red
You're
spark.
like,
Fuck.
so it just death. Okay, great. Okay. I will move myself in front of this thing and Anne, and then use my
You
action
interpose
to
yourself.
stabilize. So I will
Action to
use a
stabilize.
medicine check.
Medicine check. Yep.
Check. Let's see. Natural 20. 21.
1 second. Very nice. That actually is that's a big difference. That's 1 hit point.
Hey.
Yeah. 1 second. I'll come right back. I'm
Sure.
just asking a little question here. When your creature, I mean, now it doesn't matter anymore, I guess. But I was gonna ask, when a creature stabilized, does its death saves, like reset? It's good to know for the future, I guess. Is reset to 0 when you regain any hit points or become stable? Okay, cool. So, yeah. Either way, this will be good. 1 hit point, and Alice, tell me what you do. To like help her. This thing's around. You like grab her, pull her to the side, and assess her wounds very quickly. What does she need? What do you do for her?
Okay, I think
For
I
a
like
snack?
slide in, like on my knees, like sideways. So I put my whole back to this creature. I grab around your like robe and just like yank to like tear the fabric, and just start wrapping around wherever the bite was.
And you like tie it really tight enough
Mhm.
that jolts and ow, back conscious properly. Hey, is that your turn?
Yes.
This thing is still looming over you, but do you say anything with the few seconds you have?
I'm just like, and get out of here.
Dead. Edgar's turn.
It's time for another flipendo.
You're
Give him
able
some-
to see Azrath just standing there watching, too.
I'm going to use flipendo on the thing to give him some space, and then we're gonna see.
So many flipendos. It's very useful for when you're a ranged caster. Like, get away from me, please.
Get away from me, please.
Oh, I need to make a strength save.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you. Falsely. 16.
I think my spell save DC is 17, so it fails.
Fuck, fails. Okay, 25 feet back. Roll a d10.
5.
Prone.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus quick spell for Nucleus again. Spell attack. Unnatural 20, which I assume it hits.
Yep.
Okay, and then
Wait, Fernunculus. That is a... Yeah, okay. Cantrip.
yes. It
1d4
takes,
psychic damage.
it's 2d4.
2d4. Disadvantage on next attack roll.
2d4. 7 damage.
Yep.
And I'll use all my movement to stand between the thing and my friends.
And you are surrounded by the people that you wanted to be surrounded by. All right. It's gonna flick back up to its feet. Edgar, you're in the way. Very brave of you, Edgar. Ezra says.
Can't say the same for you.
I think you're immediately attacked for a 17 to hit.
That's my AC. So it hits.
Okay. You are pulled down with that tongue.
Oh wait, it has disadvantage.
It does have disadvantage, you're right. Natural 1! All right. So it shoots out over everyone's heads. People are able to duck down underneath of it. It runs up and it will still make its attack. I have to check. Is it like all of its attacks? Is it one attack? And has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes. Cool.
Yeah.
That was the more important one because it would have made you prone, would have given it advantage on the next one. And then I got another 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Rolled some 1s and some 2s, so you're lucky. There's 26 points.
That's with 1s and 2s.
Yeah, I got a few 1s, some 2s.
That's crazy, Alex. No, we're still there. We're still hanging on.
All right, Azra's turn. Come on! Where's that fighting spirit, Edgar? We worked so hard on it, but then again, you did abandon it at our last meeting. Couldn't handle pain. You're feeling plenty now, I'm sure. He's yelling back.
Are you just gonna stand there and watch?
And that's his turn. And you're up.
Okay. She is going to
You can't survive this. You won't survive the death route, he says.
she's going to Petrificus Totalis. Wait, no, that's a being. Well, no, she upcasts it to 3rd level, which we
To
do have
target
3rd
a
level.
beast.
Yeah, so she can, if she upcasts it, which she will try and body bind this thing.
It does not work on aberrations.
Oh.
So I'll
Then she
freely
won't
allow
do
you to
that?
cast it. I'll freely allow you to cast. It's a cantrip anyway, right? Is it?
No, it's a 1st level.
Whatever.
It's
Don't
1st
expend
level,
the spell slot, but you're like Petrificus Totalis, and it hits and just sort of spiders off the body of this thing like nothing.
Ooh. She'll flipendo it.
Another flipendo. So many flipendos.
Well, she'll kind of try, but she only has 1 hit point, so she tries and it
It's
goes
11 strength
Yeah.
saves. So get that back again.
And she'll sort of roll behind Alice, I think.
Well, you can get up.
Oh, she'll get up then and hide behind Alice.
You like grab onto Alice and like use her
Yeah.
like a pulling tree. Okay, roll your d10.
Okay.
Oh, come now. You all can do better than that.
7.
You're gonna have the death root do all the work for you, he says. 7, 19. Okay. Alice. Put the thing out of its misery, Alice. Hit it.
I will turn over and look at it, and I will cast. Not cast here. I think I'm gonna go. Confringo right underneath it.
Fuck yeah. Kaboom. Deck save for it. 9.
I can imagine they're particularly dexterous animals.
No, they're not. They've
Alright,
been failing
that's
everything anyway.
cool. I am also going to empower that. So that is. We're going to re-roll 3 of those. Okay, so that is 31 damage.
Okay.
If it's still
31
alive, then I will use my reaction to do more damage.
It is still alive.
Then I will use
But
my
not
reaction
by
to
much.
other.
The big one had more HP than these ones did.
I'm going to do another 19 with my reaction then.
Okay. That's another 19. Fuck yeah. So, yeah, that's dead. So, since, like, your reaction was the thing that really killed him, Azarath a second ago, you know, like, come on, Alice, and then you... Big explosion, fire wreathing up around it, and then the fire stops, and Azarath says, kill it. And you notice your fire in the air turns bright blue and emblazons a little bit deeper. And what happens?
Yeah, I think she keeps her wand and then she yanks it down, and the fire just shoots into like wounds and just goes into the body, and then explodes out the front.
It's like explode, implode, into you, explode again.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah, there's bits that go flying over everyone's heads. Oh. And then you can begin to see little tendrils pushing up from the earth, wrapping around the bits of blood. Oh, no, you don't. And Azarath will cast out a spell because you guys are all covered in blood. And little tendrils are also coming up around toward your feet and whatnot. And he sends off a maelstrom of fire that does not affect you. It moves around you and burns the tips of them. This way, everyone! This way!
All right.
Yeah.
We all acquiesce. We will move over toward him.
Mm-hmm.
And our battle.
Alex is dead, I suppose.
Rip.
Oh,
So I said, and our battle comes to an end. I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to get rid of the stream, like the tailspire.
And then you're like, no, me.
Okay. Oh, and we don't need that battle music on anymore either. I'm gonna put back on my Dark Arts music. Oh, some of you held up better than others. And were you
Not-
holding back?
No, that was honest to God my best effort. I'm more of a charms caster. She says she's trying to like stop her nose from bleeding. So, but I killed one of them. So that was cool.
It was very cool. He says, giving a little nod. And Alice, you've taken well. When we get back, I'll be sure to teach you something good. Follow up those skills of yours.
Good.
He has like a very nice smile. Edgar, you survived.
So did you, unfortunately.
It seems that these ones, at the very least, seem me it's more of a something adjacent.
Right.
Speaking of, could you put that spell back on us that made us seem like we're from here? Because honestly, I think that was really key to us not getting attacked before.
Oh, are you certain? I don't want to spread myself too thin. Each one of these I'm pulling from myself. I'm not certain I'll be able to help you with the death route if I keep doing it.
Can Anne insight check him, please?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Go on, go on.
22.
That beats his deception check by 1.
Her face goes.
He's bullshitting you.
Yeah.
He's not
Nice.
lying to you is the thing. He just is exaggerating.
Uh-huh. Her face goes completely like blank, and she'll just kind of raise an eyebrow and say, you need us for something. You want to go to the death route for some reason, and it would be better for you and more expedient if we didn't get attacked every 30 feet or something. So why don't you go ahead and put that spell on us, and we'll roll the dice with the death route.
Well, we're not too far away. I did find it.
Wonderful.
Couldn't get too
So
close.
we don't
though.
want any more delays.
Thing almost killed me.
Sadly, it almost killed you.
I'm upset that I have to do the spell on you as well. He says. And he will tap, go over toward Edgar and flick him on the forehead. Ow! And you all have the spell back on you. I will warn you, it won't work against our mutual enemy. Not for long. Might give you a bit of a surprise, though. As you can see, our Deathroot friend is not exactly friendly with the locals.
Not anymore. He might have been at one time, but he's dead now.
Oh, no. This thing is not from here. Not at all.
Huh.
It's like
What
us.
do you mean?
Oh, it's a visitor.
I think it might have come here in death.
Oh,
Interesting.
Amazing, isn't it? This is the realm of death. You wouldn't find anything alive. Not in the traditional sense. Certainly nothing that looks like that. He says toward like a tree, right? It made all this.
So
So
something
the-
already killed it. That's interesting. A long
Indeed.
time ago.
And I guess it just refused to die.
So the world tree is just a dead tree.
Imbued with a very, very powerful magic. Having been changed into something new. Something that does not agree with the human biology.
maybe when the snake took the apple, it's
Oh, Alice. That's still yet to come. I have a bit of a theory, he says, starting to walk toward where the death root is. See
Can you
how
tell?
dark it looks. Black like soot. I think it burnt. That's what I think.
That's an interesting term. Didn't you say that there's a magic called the burning? Or where you draw from the burning? I wonder if there's a connection there. If the tree actually burnt, and it was the world tree.
This tree existed far before humans ever walked the face of this planet. Old magic. The burning comes from man, comes from their insatiable desire to live, much like how this tree has. Deathroot has wanted so desperately to live that it takes from everything around it, believing that it'll bring it back to life. And like so many other wizards, it fails. It mistakes one thing for another. It mistakes growth for living.
Hmm.
And behind you, you see the area where those things died. The forest begins to get a little bit like taller, a little more thick.
So suppose, in a sense, we're putting it out of its misery.
Yes. We are newfound psychopomps, he says. it like thing that brings someone into the afterlife, seeing it through. Never mind. And all right. As you guys are walking, I open up the floor for you guys to have scenes before I cap us off.
Okay. Anne's gonna drink a potion of wound cleaning. I don't know if that's helpful.
What rarity is it?
Let's see.
It's only
It says
helpful if it's exceptional.
exceptional. 'Cause I
Yeah,
think
that'll
we
give
got
you
it
up to
before.
10 hit points.
Woohoo!
You can drink anywhere from 1 to 10 hit points from it.
She'll take 10 whole hit points, please. That's what she's doing. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. I think Anne will kind of try and move away from Azrath a little bit and say, "So what is our plan if this goes badly? We probably should have discussed it before, but what are we kill the tree, you know?"
Sorry, are you talking to your friends?
Yes, talking to her friends.
Well, we don't even know if we can burn the tree.
They may be. I
We
guess
don't
my question
even.
is
If it's burned before, I'm sure it can burn again.
true. At what point do we run? I think it's kind of clear that she'll kind of like make her eyes bigger and like tilt her
Well, we
head
have
down.
the juice, so once we get it going, I think we just take a swig and head out.
Oh, okay.
I think that's why he made us bring it.
Fair. Good point. I just
The
have
only
What burned it though the first time, if it was burnt.
wizards probably.
for what?
He said that it lived and died way before even humans
Right, exactly.
existed.
That's a good question, Alice.
I'm only worried it might fight back. The forest is filled with its roots, after all.
Sure.
Well, it
I
will
think
definitely
that's
fight
his.
back.
I think that was his assumption. Like he said, we have to be strong enough to fight it.
And it definitely is not keen on dying.
Well, maybe it doesn't know it's dead already. Just sort of trying its best. I don't think
I think it probably does know it's dead. It just knows it should be alive, so it's trying to be.
It's inspiring, honestly. Azrath overheard your whole conversation.
Mhm.
Calls back to Ordu.
Sort of a kindred spirit, right, Azrath? Something that knows it's dead but wants so desperately to be alive, clinging to an
Something like
imitation
that.
of life.
Something like that.
Hmm.
See, it is as all living things are. Afraid of its own absence, desperately fighting against it with everything it has. You get the sense that um he connects with that notion. He keeps walking.
So what's the plan for you, Azra? So what are you gonna do after we're done here? Possess another wizard, human, live your life?
Edgar, this will not give me freedom. Not true freedom. No. I must still be as I always am. So, what I will do after is the same as what I did before. Keep fighting.
She can't ask that.
You sure?
She can't. It would break her promise. So
Really?
yeah, what she was going to ask is
How would him asking him a question stop his goal, hinder his goal?
I guess she was assuming that the Horcrux was keeping that
Secret?
secret
I
is
mean,
the
seeing as
goal.
you know people who would very much to destroy that thing,
Yeah. So that's
yeah,
why she
it
was going to
would.
ask about that. But that was sort of the question that she was going to ask. Interesting.
He wants more than just being let out of the room. He's out of the room right now. In fact, he could get you to, I don't know, give the Horcrux to somebody or something, and then he's able to travel. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
He's here for something more. He doesn't just want that kind of freedom. He wants true freedom.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's. Anne will ask this question instead. Azrath, um, you know about the school, right?
Probably more than anyone.
So you know it's alive.
Yes. He
And
says
you know,
matter of factly.
and you know that theoretically, the spell that the founders casted on it could be cast again, right?
He stops. He turns around. No use in hiding it. Yes. I wish to become whole, like all of you. There is ways around it. I am already alive. But that kind of magic can do a lot more than just create a soul. Potentially it could. Allow me to walk freely, as I so choose.
You mean be immortal? Be free from death with all of the benefits of life?
And make me a history of magic check.
Okay. disadvantage on these. Come on. 28?
Go.
And Alice, I'm gonna let you make one too because of your background as a Reese.
Oh, okay. 11.
Okay. You don't realize this, but Anne, you remember the conversations you've had. One of the original things, I mean, the mural, what does it mean? The immortal nature, the immortal destiny of wizards to become like gods. They need to overcome. There was a prophecy. What do we call Voldemort? What's Voldemort's other names? Like you, Allie, should know.
The Dark Lord.
He must not be named. The
Yes,
Dark
he-
Lord.
Mhm.
That is in reference to a prophecy of the Dark Lord who will come in time, who will fulfill the immortal destiny of all wizard kind. What did Voldemort call his followers
Death Eaters.
for that purpose? It was in talking about their desire, their greater goal. Voldemort was not the Dark Lord because Voldemort did not succeed.
But someone's trying to right now. Interesting. Huh.
He's spoken to you about the Dark Lord and that idea. He's spoken to you about the prophecy, about where it comes from. He doesn't believe it to be a prophecy, but more of a
Instruction manual?
manifestation of man. And yeah, you realize in this moment that Azrith himself is looking to become the Dark Lord.
Okay. Cool.
He's staring directly at you, watching the gears turning her head.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of smile at him.
He smiles back.
Shall we continue?
Well, yeah. He turns around and allow me to show you all.
Big tree, big tree,
Big tree, big tree, big tree,
big
big.
tree.
Oh, that's a big tree.
Oh no. Very
Hard.
big tree.
Oh, wow,
Big
that's a
fucking
big
tree. The light that
Wow.
you saw coming from the center, a large crack in its epicenter, flame from within. And that is where we are going to start next time on Magic Mysterium. Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Always remember that Stream Boo has the best viewers. Every single time. Every stream. And it's a different account every time. Oh, bye-bye, guys.
Stream boo,
Bye-bye.
stream boo. Bye.